1, 2, 3, 4. Can everybody hear me? Yes, no, maybe. Testing 1, 2, 3. Are you lurking? Yes? No? Maybe? The mic sounds weird. It's probably because I have it close to my mouth. Does it sound alright right now? Because now I'm away from the mic. If it's crackling, I can actually turn it down. You also let me know if I'm too loud because I can also turn it down. Alright, we're going to be doing chapters 7 and 8 today. Get a walk through here. So, this week and next week, we will be doing the last window. And I've enjoyed this quite a bit. Anybody remember what happened last week? Di's going to have her usual nope. I can't remember. Last week we kind of discovered one of the tenants had given their ring away that was given to them by their brother. And it was connected to Hotel Cape West because it had what was it? The condor. It had a condor underneath the gem. And we discovered that there was a condor that the handyman drew the condor because they saw the condor upstairs on the 4th floor. So we investigated it and we found the condor on the wall. It was hiding behind a painting. So we've learned some other connection. We learned that I can't remember the names. Let me see. Rex. I think that's the name. Let me look it up here. Rex Foster. Rex Foster apparently had connections to what happened at Cape West. Hello there, Nevermind. And thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you being here. So we're going to, I was just recapping what we did last stream. And we're going to be continuing on from chapter 7. We're going to be doing chapter 7 and 8 today. Christmas Eve. Wednesday, December 24th. I head into town for the afternoon. My mission is simple, to find something nice for Rachel and Mila when I met them later. With all that's been on my mind lately, I realize that I have been less irritated by Christmas. Less than usual anyway. Now though, it doesn't take me long to return to my former self. No matter where I go, all I hear are Christmas songs. Past parents and children, lovers, their faces burning with happiness. All of them clutching their precious Christmas gifts. I hate this time of year. Gotta shake this out of my head and force myself. As I attempt to do so, I stop dead in my tracks. Before me, in front of a nearby building, stands a huge, bright-lit Christmas tree. There's nothing really special about this tree, but something about the star draws me in. Before I knew it, I found I've been staring at the star for at least a few minutes, for the last few minutes. I've been trying not to, but I finally gave in and think about what Christmas means to me. I cast my mind back to 25 years ago. My dad had just been killed and my mom had fled this town with me in tow. We just started our new lives in Manhattan. My mom and I walked through the streets of Manhattan that day, not knowing a soul. It was Christmas Eve then too. Neither my mom nor I dared to buy anything or look at anything or even talk. We just kept silently walking hand in hand through the cold, wintry streets. It was the day I learned to hate the sound of Christmas songs. I can't find anything good for Rachel or Mila. Problem is, the promise I made to Rachel about tonight rings in my ears as I make my way back. Alright, well, I gotta do something real quick, and I'll be RB. Okay, I'm back. So, go take a look at the guide here. Alright. Towards the door and the buzzer sounds. My buzzer settling sounds. Who's there? Mila. Hello, Kyle. Are you on your own? Kyle, I want to tell you something, Kyle. Tell me something? What is it? Did something happen to you? Come on, we can talk inside. I'm sorry I wasn't here when you called in the other day, Mila. It's alright. I should have let you know I was coming first anyway. At least, that's what Rachel said. She told me to call before I come and see you next time. I see. As far as I knew, we were planning on meeting up tonight. Rachel told you about dinner, right? Yeah, she told me, but the dinner's been canceled. Got something better lined up? No, not me. Rachel. Oh? That's what I came to tell you, Kyle. She can't come and have dinner with us. Why not? I thought she was looking forward to it. She can't go because Ed's been taken to the hospital. What? When did this happen? Just this morning. There was a call from the hospital this morning saying he's been admitted. Rachel left shortly afterwards. Why the hell didn't somebody tell me about this straight away? Ed said not to. He was very clear about it. He said it was just the same old, nothing to fuss about. It sounds like he had a heart attack. Yeah, because he's an idiot. Kyle, what did he mean by same old? His heart. That's what. He had a heart problem. If he gets stressed, he gets these spasms in his heart. He's been told a million times to go to the hospital if he's not feeling right. Are you worried about him, Kyle? Damn right I am. His laid-back attitude about this really ticks me off. Let's see. But with somebody as capable as Rachel nearby, I'm a little less worried. If anything happens, no matter how much Ed protests, Rachel lets me know. That's just what she told me too. If anything happens to him, she'll let you know. Glad to hear we're on the same wavelength. Anyways, I'm really sorry that we have to take a rain check on Neil. I promise I'll make it up to you once he's out of the woods. I'll take you and Rachel out for a meal then. Kyle, I have to go back to Seattle tomorrow. What? Tomorrow? You're already leaving? I've got to finish the picture. I have to get my winter project done as soon as I can. Sometimes I think I take too much time with my pictures. Time just flies by. Can't be helped, I suppose. Huh? Wonder if that's Rachel. Can I answer it? Sure, go ahead. Hello? Yes, that's right. No. I'll pass you over. It's not Rachel, Kyle. And who is it? I don't know, but it's a woman. The plot thickens. Hello? It's me, Kyle. Mom? Who is that girl answering the phone? Just a friend. I see. Well, it's Christmas Eve, I suppose. I'm happy for you, Kyle. Happy that you're not planning on spending the rest of the day by yourself. Slow down there. She really is just a friend. You shouldn't go jumping to conclusions. Oh, I see. Aren't you going to tell me a bit about her? Now's not the time, Mom. I'm not trying to back you into a corner or anything. You don't have to tell me. I'm not going to hold on too long, just so you know. I just wanted to let you know that I've sent you a small package. Package? Yeah, you know, a present. It is Christmas after all. That's not like you, Mom. Did we agree that we wouldn't do all the exchanging gift business? But it's a special year this year. This Christmas, you're the same age as your father was. Merry Christmas, Kyle. That was my mom on the phone. Your mom? Yeah. She's living by herself in New Jersey. She calls me from time to time. She lives on her own? What about your dad? He's not around anymore. He passed away when I was 9. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Guess I never got around to filling you in on my past. Now I think about it, I don't really know much about you, Kyle. But you know pretty much all there is to know about me. Mila doesn't have any family instead. She has a huge blank space in her memory. She lost her mom in a plane crash as a child and was raised by her dad, who ran a gallery. Her dad got her mixed up in an incident at Hotel Dust that caused her memory loss. After that, she spent the best part of 10 years in a coma in a hospital bed. By the time she had awoken, her dad had been killed. Kyle? Yeah? Do you remember Christmas last year? Just about. You decorated that tree in the storage room of the hotel. It was so beautiful. Glad you liked it. More than liked it. It was wonderful. I'll never forget how pretty it was. Whenever I think of Christmas, I have that memory of the tree in my head. You know what? So do I. Rachel gave me something to give to you as a Christmas present. She did? Yes. She got it all ready to take to the meal. But since we're not going, you better have it now. Champagne? Thank you. I received a bottle of wine. No, it was wine. Place the bottle of wine carefully on the sink. You know, this wine is my favorite. Thanks for bringing it along, Mila. That's not all. I have a present for you from me, too. For me? There's nobody else here. Hope you like it. Wow, it's me. She drew that. I did it myself. I received a picture that Mila drew. Now that's what I call a unique present. I think you might have glossed over a few of my rough edges though. Mila's studying at an art college in Seattle. She managed to find something she enjoys and is really giving it her all. There must be tons of things she finds tough and some that other girls take for granted. But she's come a long way from the silent young girl she was when I first met her. I'm sorry, but I haven't got anything to give you, Mila. I'll get you something next year, though, I promise. I'm not sure I can wait until then. Come on, don't put me on a guilt trip. I'm not trying to, but the truth is, there's something I'd like. What is it? Have a guess. I'm drawing a blank. I've got no idea. I'd like a picture by you. A picture? Yes. I'd like you to draw me. Now, luckily, among other things, I don't even have a sketchbook. Not to mention, I'm not really the artistic type. Mila? So you want to draw me then? Okay. You twisted my arm. I'll give it a shot. Hope you don't mind me doing it in my notebook, though. I gotta draw Mila. Let's see what we got. This is gonna be pretty difficult. Very difficult with this, but we're gonna try. This is a drawing pad, but we'll try. Okay. I do have a little bit of artistic skill. I'm a little out of practice because I haven't been sharpening my skills very well. So this may take a little bit. They don't expect you to be perfect, but I'm going to give it a shot anyway. I am tentatively drawing. This, I did not really mean for this to be a drawing stream, guys. But hey, you know, we do what the game wants, right? Actually, I think I'm doing a pretty good job. I'm supposed to be drawing a picture of Mila. Mila wants a drawing of her. And so I'm drawing a picture of her. This is her Christmas present. This is going to be her Christmas present. I think I did a pretty good job, actually. It's not very bad, not really good, but in the expensive time that I'm doing this, so I don't bore you guys with all this, I think I'm doing a good job. It is. Just don't throw it back in my face, alright? Thank you, Kyle. You sure you really want this? Yes, I love it. I'm so happy. You know, that's a little you know, there's a little cafe downstairs. What would you say to grabbing a coffee or something, Kyle? Let's skip the cafe. There's somewhere else I'd rather go. Oh? And where would you like to be? The roof of this building. The roof? This isn't exactly a skyscraper, you know. I don't think the view's going to be that great. I'm not interested in the scenery. I just want to see those lighthouses up close. Right. Never thought that kind of thing would interest you. Still, if that's what you'd like to do, let's get going. Really? Thank you. Thank you! Alright, so we have to go to the roof. Oh, okay. Mr. Hyde? Charles! I was on my way to your place to see you. Are you on your way out? What can I do for you? Surely you haven't forgotten. Kyle? Huh? And who's this with you? Sorry, Mila, but would you mind taking the elevator up to the roof? I'll join you up there shortly. Okay. Who's that person you were with, Mr. Hyde? She was very pretty. Is she your girlfriend? No, nothing like that. She's a close friend of mine. There's like a 10-year age gap, and the first thing he thinks of is girlfriend. A close friend, I see. But forget all that. What did you want me for anyway? I'd like you to return the spare key to room 205 as we agreed. Oh, that's right. I hand the spare key to room 205 back to Charles. Mr. Hyde? So what did you think of room 205? It wasn't as special as I hoped. It's a bare floor and a whole lot of dust. The view's a lot better from my room too. Is that so? Oh, Mr. Hyde, you must be going. Charles moves away and out of sight. Alright, now I gotta find the elevator. No elevator there. Push the button for the roof. Now where's Mila got to? Mila? Kyle? So, what do you think of the lighthouse? To be honest, it looked a lot bigger from the ground. It's actually pretty small when you see it up close. Smaller than you thought, huh? Did I say something wrong, Kyle? No, it's not that. I was just thinking about something. What were you thinking about? Just that. When I first came up here to see the lighthouse, I thought the same thing. That's quite a coincidence. Sure is. Say, Kyle, why is there a lighthouse on the top of this building anyways? 13 years back, this place used to be known as Hotel Cape West. I guess they were aiming for something that made it sound a little more coastal. So they figured throwing a lighthouse on top would really amplify that. So I suppose you could say the best use of the lighthouse is to guide people safely to the crowded streets of the city. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Now I think about it. When I arrived in this town 4 years ago, I came across the lighthouse and something just felt different. I didn't even bother looking at any other places. I just knew I had to live there, or live here. Kyle? Yeah? Is there something on your mind? Why'd you ask? Do you ever worry about things or get lonely? Is there anything that's troubling you? What makes you say that, Mila? I don't know. It just came to me after seeing the lighthouse. Yeah, there's something on my mind that I'm not sure about. When I get lost in my thoughts, I sometimes feel like a boat drifting through the night. No lighthouse to beacon me in, just immense darkness of the waves. When I get like this, I just find myself counting the minutes till morning comes. Morning? Yeah. It doesn't matter how dark the nights are, there's always light at dawn. Always light at dawn. Right. There's no need for you to worry like this, though, Mila. You're not alone. If you ever find yourself lost in the darkness, just remember morning is on its way. I'll always be here for you, too. Kyle. If you head round to the other end of the roof, there's a good view of the city. Want to take a look? Yes, please. Mila walks to the other side of the roof. Mila? You can see the park from here. I can see it. I sometimes take myself over there for a stroll. I find my favorite bench and sit there in a world of my own. From time to time, a black cat comes by too. A black cat? Yeah, I thought he figures that I'm going to give him something to eat. It's pretty cute, with star in his left eye. A star? Wow. He sounds cute. I guess I wouldn't be seeing him anymore after leaving this place, though. You're leaving? Yep, I am. We've all been told to vacate the apartments. This building won't be standing here next year. The lighthouse will be gone too? I'm afraid so. Hello, are you okay? It's just hearing that's made me a little sad. Do you want to go back down? Yes, I think I should. No problem. I'll come downstairs with you. Okay, we're going to number 2. I press the elevator's second floor button. Huh? Oh, great. We're going to be stuck in the elevator. Examine the control panel and press any button. Nothing happens. Okay. We're going to press all of our buttons. Oh no! Damn it! Has this thing stopped? Kyle, I'm scared. It's nothing to worry about. It'll get going again soon. Alright, we're going to examine the hell? That's weird. The buttons aren't working. What are we supposed to do now? In the mini game that follows. I need to get someone's attention. Huh? Could have sworn I just heard something. Must be going crazy. No luck. Someone might come if I keep making noise, I hope. Anyways. There it is again. Of course, it's coming from the elevator. Better go check it out. Huh? The elevator starts moving again. What? Dylan. Mr. Hyde. So, you were making all that noise in the elevator just now. What's going on there? We were on our way down from the roof and the elevator just stopped. Just stopped? Yeah, no warning or anything, hence the panic. After we banged on the door and shouted, it started moving again. That'd be because I pressed that button. Obviously, the external buttons were working, so I'm guessing that the ones inside are the cause of the problem. Whatever you did, it got the thing moving. Can't believe this happened so soon after the maintenance though. Sorry about that. I'll get the elevator people on the phone later and get them to check it again. You do that. Just one thing though, favor. Could you avoid mentioning this to Patrice? If she gets wind of this, she's bound to kick up a fuss. You know what she's like. Sure, no problem. Okay, I'm going to contact the elevator people. Dylan marches away. Kyle? Are you okay, Mila? I'm a little shaken, but I'm fine. Anyways, I really should go. Time to leave, eh? Perhaps Rachel will be with us the next time we meet. Be nice to catch up with her, too. Mila. Okay. Huh? Tony. Oh, hey, Kyle. You surely know how to pick your moments to turn up. What's he so happy about? What's happening? I need your help. I haven't got any cash to spare. Oh, it's not about cash, man. I was just outside when the mailman was delivering this little package. There was no one else around, so I had to sign for it. Little package? Yeah, it's addressed to Megs. I was wondering if you'd take it to her instead of me. Sure, hand it over. Seriously? Yeah, you haven't got the rent for her yet anyways, right? Bingo. Didn't take you long to figure me out. I'll help you out this time, but get your act together and pay her the damn money. Yes, sir. So this is a little small package. I received a package from Megs. I'll be sure to get it to her. I'm counting on you, man. Oh, well, I remembered. Don't tell me you got another favor. No, just wonder what you're doing this evening. I had plans, but they kind of fell through. Oh, and on Christmas Eve, too. How about joining me for a drink then? I'll be honest, I don't like the idea of sponging off you sponging off me to drink all night. Come on, it's Christmas Eve. I have no plans to sponge anything off you. Anyways, well, here's keep yourself free this evening, you hear? I'll give you a little shot later. I've got a split now, Kyle. Or Hyde. Tony makes his exit. Oh, Mr. Hyde. Is there something I can help you with? I picked up a small package in the lobby that was addressed to you. Just checked. Just thought I'd help to reach you safely. I see. That's very kind of you. Please do come in. Mrs. Patrice. There you go. Thank you. I wonder who would be sending me a package? There doesn't appear to be a name from the sender. Ah! Mrs. Patrice? This package, it's... What is it? Max places a small package on the table with shaking hands. Would you mind opening it for me, Mr. Hyde? Sure, no problem. On the table is a package addressed to Megs. You want me to open it, right? Please. Why is she this shook up? There's a golden watch inside. Just a hide. Just a watch. A watch? Yeah, there was a watch inside the package. That's a relief. Just a watch. Thank you, Mr. Hyde. What did you think it contained? Inquire. Okay. Mrs. Patrice. Don't treat me like a fool. I beg your pardon? Come on, you refused to open a package addressed to you, asking you to open it instead. I think it's a little rude to just remain silent. It's not that, Mr. Hyde. Please don't think so badly of me. Start talking. What did you think was inside? You can do better than that. I thought it might have contained a bomb. Why would anyone send you a bomb? And what gives with you making the opening it? The ticking sound just got me thinking. Also what? Also, I recall something else that happened. I received a trouble letter a while back. What kind of letter? Here, take a look for yourself. Meg retrieves the letter from a nearby drawer and hands it to me. Ignore the warning and you'll face the consequences. See? I have my reasons for jumping to such conclusions, especially with a threat like this. I thought it was somebody's idea of a joke at first and tore it up. But when I saw the lack of a sender on the package just now, this letter just came back to me in a flash. There's all sorts of people living in this world, Mr. Hyde. Won't think twice before resorting to the most extreme measures. Just to secure a place like this, they don't care about the people they intimidate. You got got that right. I apologize, Mr. Hyde. Oh, I didn't mean for you to see me in this state. Oh yes, Mr. Hyde. Who's the charming young lady who paid you a visit today? I'm very keen to know. How did you know I received a visitor? I met her while she was in the lobby. She was very pretty. I just thought that it was a unusual for you to be entertaining a young lady. Meaning, what excellent. There's no need to get so defensive, Mr. Hyde. I was just curious. I wasn't out to cause any offense. I have absolutely no interest in giving any advice on who one should or shouldn't date. I think it's time I made a move. I leave Meg's room. Okay, so twice people are thinking that Kyle is dating Mila. I'm curious about the way Meg was acting just now. It's my pager. Better head back to my room. Time to give Rachel a call. Red Crown, how may I help you? Hi Rachel, it's me. Kyle, I got something to tell you. Don't sweat it. I already know about Ed. So I guess you met Mila then? Yeah, that's right. I'm glad you were able to see her. How's Ed doing? Things have calmed down now. He's saying that it's just the same old problem and all fussing too much. The doctor thinks different though. He said this time was significantly worse than usual. I think it's time I took a trip to the hospital. I don't think so, for his sake. You know why, right? I'll do anything to avoid letting you see him in this weakened state. Yeah, I know how he feels about stuff like that. Leave Ed to me, I'll take care of him. I'll go and check on him at the hospital again later. Just promise me that if anything happens, you'll let me know. Hey Kyle, yeah? Are you upset that we couldn't meet up this evening? You know I am. Right answer. Merry Christmas, Kyle. Merry Christmas to you too, Rachel. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we have to do. Okay. Head towards the door on the buzzard sounds. Okay, let's go. My buzzard sounds. Who's there? Are you Kyle Hyde? Yeah, that's me. I got a small package for you. Another package, huh? Well, I'm almost assuming that this is from your mom. Who's it from? The label says Jenny Hyde. Exactly. That's what I thought. Must be the one Mom said. I take the small package. So this is what she was talking about when she rang. I put the small package that just arrived under the table. Well, don't just sit it there. Open the thing up. On the table is a small package that arrived from Mom. I take off the wrapping and open the box inside. Looks like Mom wrote me a card. The card reads, "Merry Christmas. In this package are some very precious things from 25 years ago. Your father had been keeping them in his case. Take care. Love, Mom." Mom? The suitcase that Dad had in his possession that night he died 25 years ago. That's the old case that I still use today. What does she mean? What used to be kept inside it? It's a Christmas card from my mom. That's sweet of her. Looks like a car key. What the hell's this? It's a car key, alright, but I don't have any particular memory about it. What would this be doing in my dad's case? It's an old baseball. Can't believe she still held on to this old thing. This is the same ball I used to throw around when I was a kid. Now I think about it, it was a ball Dad and I used to play catch with in the park. Something left to me by my dad. This is pretty heavy, even for me, who'd had thought he'd give me a Christmas present. Okay. Fairy water, everyone. Another buzz. My buzzer suddenly sounds. Who's there? So, you are here, Tony. I've come to get you like I promised. Looks like we're going to be spending Christmas Eve together after all. Just the two of us? Jeez, don't get too excited. Besides, you're the one who said you didn't have any plans. What's gotten into you today? You seem a little livelier than normal. Well, that would be telling. Anyways, tonight's on me. You're kidding, right? Do I look like a comedian? I ain't joking. I'm setting the tab tonight. Just one thing, though. I get to choose the venue, and it's Little Lucky's Cafe. So it's settled. I'll see you later at Lucky's. Tony leaves the room. His offer seems genuine. The least I could do is turn up, I suppose. Okay. Huh? Looks like Tony's a no-show. Mr. Hyde, welcome to Lucky's Cafe. Did I invite you here too? No, Tony did. Tony? Yeah, I couldn't believe it either, especially when he said he'd cover the bill. He's got a nerve. Like, he can offer to pay for other people. Steady there. What's he done? Well, offering to pay for you when he can't even settle his own tab here. Clear. Hi, Sydney. Tony's a valued customer of ours, and don't you forget it. And don't go bothering Mr. Hyde with stuff like that. Dad? Yeah, okay, if you say so. But even you have to admit it's true, though. Why do you let him keep a tab anyways? None of the other customers get one. It's not just that either. You invited him here tonight and told him it'd be on the house. That's right, I did. It's Christmas Eve, for crying out loud. Well, that is a good point, but she has a stronger point. If I want to spread a little happiness on the night before Christmas, I have every right to. That is a good point. Oh, you do whatever you want. Claire stormed off. Sydney? Truth is, I only came here tonight because Tony asked me to. He promised to cover my bill too. He did? So it's you here? So it's you he was talking about. That's quite amusing. We're going to ignore. You can choose to either ignore or tap inquire. Oh, let's inquire, Sydney. What's so funny? Well, it all makes sense now. It does. I told him that. If he didn't have any plans, he should drink here, on the house. That's when he asked me. He asked if he could bring a friend too. I must admit, I half expected him to drag some young lady in here. Turns out to be you, though. Guess you must have softened to him a bit now then, am I right? He's a crazy one, alright. What makes you think I even like the guy? Are you saying you don't? Just figured you two would get along. Have you heard any of his music, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, I've heard one song just a while ago. What did you think of it? It was actually pretty good. The kind of song that just sits in your head. I see. I thought you'd enjoy his music. Just between you and me, I'm kind of a fan. I've listened to his stuff when he was popular and even when he wasn't. So perhaps when Claire says I got a little easy on the guy, she may have a point. Sydney. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I believe in the guy. He's got talent. I know that he'll go on to touch the hearts of millions with his music. Does Tony know you're his #1 fan? No, he has no idea. And if he ever hears about it, he'll no doubt get the wrong impression. Real fans, Mr. Hyde, don't need to make themselves known to the artist. You're happy to observe them from far away. They just sit back and wait for the music. I'm one of them fans. Phantom, Milo, Garth Brooks. They started long before my time. Well, actually, Garth Brooks actually started after I was born. But Meatloaf started before my time, and I've enjoyed his music ever since. Garth Brooks started in '89, which I was 4 years old, and I've enjoyed all of his songs and his music, so that statement is true. Sydney, you're a real cool guy, you know that? Yeah, I know. You're just having a laugh at me now. Not at all. I'm being serious. Tony's a lucky guy if his fans are anything like you. Well then, I'll just take that as a compliment. Anyways, just enjoy the evening and drink all you want. Okay, but I'll be paying my way like a regular customer. What are you talking about? I've already said tonight's on you. After all, this could be the last chance the two of you have to grab a drink here. Come on, take a sip. Guess there's no sense arguing with you. I guess Tony will be here any minute. I'll come back around then. Sure. Before I forget, do you mind reading something from the jukebox? Pick anything you like. It'll make a change for me picking music all the time. No problem. After making his request, Sydney moves away. Jukebox is illuminated with all manners of colors and neon lights. Gotta pick something good. Nothing like a big pressure. Let's see. This is Mila's song. And Silent Tears. I don't remember this music. Got some of them that aren't unlocked here. That should do the trick. Alright. Hey, hi. Hey, Tony. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to mute my mic for a second. Sorry about that. Cool. Different vibe in here than usual. Someone's picked some good music tonight. Yeah, Sydney asked me to choose something special. I know this one. It's pretty powerful. Makes you sit down and think. That one, that is out of the blue, really. Because that's literally what that music is for. Is that so? Right. Down to business. This is a night for hitting the drinks. What'll it be, Hyde? What are you having? Me? Well, seeing as it's Christmas Eve, I suppose the most obvious choice would be champagne. A few glasses of that and something swanky to nibble on as we go. Perhaps a couple of sips of that 20-year-old brandy, too. Sounds like you planned this whole thing. Pretty extravagant, too. And why not? It's Christmas Eve. Time to get a little wild. Sounds like you're serious. Maybe you should consider lowering the pace. You don't want to bankrupt Sydney. What? I heard about how he invited you down here for drinks on the house. Damn, you knew all that all along. Yeah, I have ways of making people talk. Oh man. So I've gone and embarrassed myself again in front of you. Don't take it so hard. What's a little embarrassment among friends? What? Did you just say what I think you said? Say what? Unless I'm already drunk, I thought you said something about us being friends. Yeah, I might have slipped out. What's so funny? Come on, did I suddenly become a comedian or something? I'm not laughing because you said anything funny. I'm doing it because I'm happy. You said that me and you were friends, Tony. Don't know what it is, but happiness seems to be in the air today. I feel like I've been given a present from Santa. Has it really been that good? Sure has. Sydney offers to pay for my drinks, and you declare that we're friends. Also, I just took a call from the director of the radio show that aired my song. The director? He called you? Yeah, according to him, the fans were all over it. There's even been interest from a record label. Now I'm beginning to see what puts you in your good mood. You see? This could even be my return to professional music. That'd certainly be a bonus. I can't say I'm a little worried though. Worried? Why's that? I'm worried about the demo tape. The director told me he'd be happy to hand the record label a demo tape. Thing is, before he can do that, I need to put one together. Without any cash, how am I going to afford studio time? If I had that, I'm sure I could knock together an awesome demo tape. So I'm worried that I'll blow my big chance just because I couldn't get any money. Look, Tony. Would $1,000 be enough? $1,000? Yeah, with that kind of cash, I could put together something that'll blow their mind. If that's the case, why don't you take this? Are you serious? But this is... It's a check for $1,000, and it's a bona fide, too. Take it. Hold on. I can't take this, man. Sure you can. Do what you said. Put together the demo tape and knock them dead. Well, what if the tape doesn't make it? Lay off the modesty. It doesn't suit you. This is your chance to get back into the saddle. No, but still. Listen, Tony. You need this money, right? There are fans out there waiting for you to get your ass back into gear. Besides, it's not like this is my life saving. I won it in a quiz. Just take the damn thing. And you're serious about this? Never been sure. And you'd better make it disappear before I change my mind. Done. You're the man, Hyde. You won't regret it either. I'm not gonna waste this chance. You do? You'll have me to answer to. So, are you ready for a crazy night together with me, Hyde? So you said that I'm pretty sure you're going to be passed out and on the floor before me, though. We're just two guys sitting together on Christmas Eve. What could possibly be wrong? That's what I'm talking about. Tony, you two sure can make some noise even without any drink. Well, Sydney, it's only going to get louder. Yeah, I gathered that. No sense in going hungry though. Food's on the way. Shouldn't be too much longer now. You're just trying to slow us down. Not at all. Because I will say this. You've got the entire night, so why rush? Perhaps, while the two of you are waiting for food, you could play a game of billiards. Sydney leaves us to ponder his words. I want to play some pool! Di, you want to play some pool? Well, you want to play? Sure, why not? Then it's on. Billiards. So, are you some kind of a hustler or what? Back in the day, maybe, but it's been a while since I played. How about you? Not bad. Played a bit. A bit, huh? How about we make a proper game out of this? Now you're speaking my language. How much are you laying down? Good question. How about, if I win, you sing one of your songs. Sing? Here? Yeah. Make it the song I heard on the radio the other day. I'd like to hear that again. It's a deal, if you win. I'll do a live set. But if you lose, I'm gonna make you buy me a glass of this place's best beverage. Fair's fair, you're on. Now that's a deal, and there's no going back to it. Looks like I'm finally gonna get a taste from Sydney's secret stash. Save that kind of talk for if you win. So, how we're gonna play this? How about break shot? Break shot? Yeah, the rules are simple. Get the cue ball into the rest and sink as many as you can. Just be careful you don't sink the cue ball. Then you'll get a big fat 0. The person with the highest number of balls potted into the corner or into the crown potted is crowned the winner. So it's a one-shot match? Exactly. That is best out of 3 sounds. The first to score more than one wins. Got it. You ready? Alright. Alright, let's practice this, because this is actually, no, yeah, I'm a little rusty. Should I practice for a while? Sure, if you think you need it. I think I'll sharpen my skills a little. That's not good. Still not good. Okay. Okay, that was a little better. That wasn't that great. That wasn't that great. Alright. Well, why'd you do that? Why are you doing that? You need to be down here. Okay, I don't know why it turns. Not entirely sure why it's turning. Alright. No, you need to go straight. Why are you turning? Alright. Not sure why it's turning though. That didn't work out the way I wanted. Well, I'm gonna go for broke. Come on, Hyde. Let's play already. Ready when you are. I'll go first then. Break a leg. Sit back and watch the master at work. You can relax, Hyde. This will be over in minutes. Oh, and I wasn't really paying attention, yeah? You're up. Yeah. Guess that makes it a draw. Yeah, it does. Only one. Not my greatest shot. You're up, Hyde. I scratched again, dang it. That's it. Oh yeah, Tony's the man. Didn't sink a ball. I wasn't even paying attention, yeah? You're up. And I didn't sink one, dang it. 2 draws and 1 loss. Guess that means I win. You off kilter today, Tide? I had to rub it in, but I beat you there, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm not as good as I used to be. You two seem really focused. How's it going? What's everyone going back here? Tori and I are having a little friendly companionship. That looks like fun. Can I join it too? You can come in as well, if you think you're up to the challenge. Okay, time for me to take a break. I'll leave the rest up to you. Alright. Give me a second. I'm going to check on something. I'm going to hit the mic first. Okay, let's go back. I'm going to put this back up. Should be at the end of this chapter anyways. We're getting close. Alright. If you need me, I'll be having a drink at the bar. Okay, I guess we're going to be playing some pool. So much tired. Are you up to taking me on? You win. I'll crack open a bottle of my finest vintage bourbon I've been keeping. What do you say? Yeah, prepare to lose. Ah, the overconfidence of youth. I prefer. Go ahead. Hope you're ready. Watch and learn. I don't think I was on form for this one. Your turn, Mr. Hyde. Right. Draw. I don't think I was on form for this one. Your turn, Mr. Hyde. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Draw. You got one in. Well, that could have been better. Your turn, Mr. Hyde. I got one. It's tied all the way through, dang! A full-on draw. Can't pretend that that isn't disappointing. Let me know if you ever want to settle this. Okay. A draw. Looks like we're pretty evenly matched. That means you'll be sticking to the more reasonable priced drinks tonight. Yeah. Don't need to rub it in. Wait, I better head back to the cafe. See you later, Mr. Hyde. Okay. Well, I didn't lose that one. I saved the best for last. What would you say to a friendly game against me, Mr. Hyde? If you win, I'll make you a wonderful meal you'll never forget. So, shall we play? Yep, prepare to lose. Great. Hope you don't mind being beaten by a girl. Do your worst. Just so you know, I'm not going to go easy on you. Let's start off, okay? She got one in. That's not bad, I guess. Your turn, Mr. Hyde. I didn't sink any. But I broke. Well, I guess we all have our off days. Score one for me. She sinks one. Not so bad, I guess. Good turn, Mr. Hyde. Dang. Oh, I sunk one. Never mind. We draw. Oh, I draw. Okay, she doesn't sink any. Oh, come on, Claire. Focus. Your turn, Mr. Hyde. Oh, I didn't sink. She wins. One loss and two draws. Guess I win this one. Hard luck, Mr. Hyde. Oh, I don't win any. Oh, well. Oh. Looks like I'm the winner. You might want to go and get some practice before we play again. I can't have gotten this bad. Might be getting old. Fortunately for you, you won't be tasting my extra special food tonight. No need to worry though. I'll still bring you something yummy. Okay? I better head back to the bar. Catch you later, beside. Nine Ball is actually a harder game. Huh? It's Will White. I think this is the first time I've ever seen him in here. Huh? Is he looking at me? I briefly make eye contact with Will. He reaches out to the glass on the counter and drinks the contents down in one. After that, he steals another glance at me. Well, hello there, Mr. Hyde. Are you by yourself? Not this time, I'm with a friend. It's a shame. But perhaps I could join you for a drink. Oh, you did you? Yes. In fact, I've been waiting for this opportunity to have a drink with you for some time. Tell you what do you have? Maybe we can have just one drink together. I will go for the first choice. You want a drink with me? I certainly do. I have a feeling we've got a lot in common, you and I. What makes you think that? Well, for one thing, I heard from Dylan that you're a salesman. Beginning to catch my drift? Just because we share things in common doesn't mean we get along, though. Something funny? Not really, it's just that reaction was precisely the sort of thing I expected. You got me all figured out, huh? I do believe I have, Mr. Hyde. You're stubborn and selfish and like everything to go your way. You have a distinct inability to read the emotions of others and are outspoken. And you have no quarrels against ordering other people around. But you're keen not to let others lean this trait as word travels fast. In short, you have a very tiresome personality. Tell me, Mr. White, do you normally run off at the mouth this much, or is it the drinking speaking? Hope you don't talk to your customers this way. I'll let you guess, shall I? To be honest, I couldn't care less. Oh. You see, it doesn't matter to me which it is. I've already decided that I have got far better things to do with my time than talk to you. Especially seeing as this is Christmas Eve and I'm trying to enjoy myself. I'm sorry you feel that way, Mr. Hyde. I was hoping we could spend a while delving into some philosophical conversation. I'm willing to bet you'll come to regret refusing my offer to talk. Anyways, I must be alone. Will slithers off. Who the hell does he think he is? Betty. I know it's technically still a day early, but Merry Christmas! Betty! Oh, hi, Tony. Looks like my luck's really in today. I didn't expect to see you here. I thought you said you had plans this evening. Yeah, I did. I had lots of them. They kind of disappeared. That's all. While you're here, though, about the present I promised you before. It's okay, besides, I'm not more interested in having a few days. How would you like to join me? Would I ever? Typical first sign of some And he's off like a flash. I'm sorry, Hyde, but you know how it is. Hey. Don't mess this up. You got it. Did I miss something? Did you already have plans? Any plans? Not a thing, baby. Okay, that's good. You had me worried for a second there. Anyways, do you know any good places? If you do, leave that to me. Okay, just give me a moment. Hey, hi. Can I ask you something? What is it? Sure. So, where are you taking her? I gave this impression I knew plenty of decent places, but the truth is, I can't think of one. You gotta help me out, man. Do you know anywhere adjacent? It's a tough one. How about taking her to the place we went to before? The atmosphere was pretty good, and you could play her your song. True, but I've got a tab running there too. Thanks, Hyde. I'm going to take your advice and head there. This is your moment, Tony. Don't mess it up. You might not get another one. Okay, you're out loud and clear. Okay, let's do this thing. Tony leaves the cafe together with Betty. Here's hoping. That Tony's got a nerve. I was going to let him spend the evening here on the house. Guess that just leaves me and you to enjoy the evening. Guess so. Time for some drinks. Oh, Mr. Hyde. Claire? Your food is ready. But where's Tony got? You got a better offer from Betty, I'm afraid. Why? He left without even tasting my delicious food? Forget about him. He's not worth it. I'll give you this. The food sure does look good. So good, in fact, that I think I'll take care of Tony's portion too. You will? Better than wasting it. Thanks, Mr. Hyde. I hope you're ready to enjoy our special Christmas Eve banquet. I'll bring it over to your usual seat. That sure smells good, and I'm starving. Sorry for the wait. Here you go. It's bourbon and roast chicken. The bourbon is the same one you usually order, Mr. Hyde. The roast chicken is fairly standard, but I basted it in a special sauce. Sounds delicious. Well, I sure hope it is. Enjoy. Claire leaves the food and drink on my table and moves away. There's a glass of my usual drink and plate of roast chicken on the table. That chicken is looking good with that. Smell sure is fantastic. Sydney? Oh, Mr. Hyde. Still drinking, I see. Yeah. Claire not around? No, she just had plans to meet up with my friend and went out. Looks like it's just you and me now. So, what do you say? Shall we have something to drink? Sounds like a plan to me. Sydney dims the cafe lights a little, but leaves the counter well lit. He takes what appears to be some sort of special bottle from one of the shelves. It's a bottle of extra old brandy, the kind of stuff I'd only drink occasionally. It's got a smooth taste with a fruity aroma and real impact. Sure, it'll get you drunk all right, but at least you'll be a sophisticated drunk. Sydney and I raise a toast and drink our fill of the exquisite brandy. Really is fantastic. You really know a good drink when you have one, Mr. Hyde. You're just like my ex-wife in that respect. Is that so? Well, we used to run this place. We used to have a quiet drink, just the two of us, until closing time. Why did the two of you separate? It wasn't her fault. It was mine. I was way too stubborn. I can see it so clearly now. But it's far too late to do anything about it now. Looks like I'm getting lost in my thoughts here. A little here. By the way, have you ever heard a song called Promise? I'd say I have. I think this might be the perfect night to play it. Perfect night? Can't think of any better time than when you're alone at Christmas Eve. If you've never heard of it before, you'll really get the most out of it tonight. Sydney plays a single record on the counter. I take Sydney's record. Fire no when you got here. Yeah, old alright. Just brimming over with memories. There's only one copy of it at the shop I went to, and I was keen to buy it. Yes, Claire's mom had gone there for the same exact reason. Let me guess. That's when you two fell in love, right? Absolutely. It was love at first sight. What kind of woman was she? She was the best. At least the best for me. Do you still feel that way even though you're separated? Of course. What I'm saying? You're pretty good at making me say the most embarrassing things, Mr. Hyde. Believe me, I'm not trying to. Another drink? I think I've reached my limit. Then it's probably time for me to shut this down. Thanks again, Sydney. I had a great time. Me too, Mr. Hyde. I wonder what kind of song this record I got from Sydney is. Guess we're going to play the record. My record player is on the top of the cabinet. Maybe I should give Sydney's record a listen to. So this is a song that means so much to Sydney. Promise, huh? The kind of song that makes a person depressed if they listen to it alone. This is the final Christmas Eve I'll be spending in this apartment. Okay. I think it's time I gather my thoughts about all that's happened. The morning of December 24th, I walked into town and heard the festive songs and returned home. Then my buzzer went. I opened the door and saw someone waiting there. It was Di, you know this. You know this answer. Right. Right. I opened the door only to see Mila standing there. She told me that Ed had been admitted to the hospital and Rachel was looking after her. After exchanging gifts with Mila, I suggested we go to the cafe. However, Mila said she'd rather take a look at something on the roof. What did Mila want to look at? What was on the roof that she wanted to look at? I know you know this answer, Di. No, she used the elevator to get on the roof. She wanted to look at something on the roof. No, she wanted to look at something else besides the view. Right. She said she wanted to see the lighthouse and the roof with the roof up close. We headed up to the roof to do some sightseeing. It was the first time we chatted properly in ages. After Mila went home, I met Tony in the lobby and took a small package from him. The package was addressed in Megs, and I took it to her in person. Oh, okay. As soon as she saw it, she started shaking and asked me to open it. What was it that Meg thought the package might have contained? Really? We had that as a third option. Could have been anything else. And they had to put that as a third option. Well, we already know this is not the correct answer, because who's ever heard of a ticking chicken? Well, the watch actually was in the box, but that's not what she thought it was. She heard it ticking, but she didn't think it was a watch. A watch wouldn't cause her to panic. Right. She thought the package may have contained a bomb of some sort. She went on to tell me about why she thought a bomb might be inside. Apparently, she received a threat in the form of a letter in the past. I called Rachel once I got back to my room. Once I heard Ed's condition had improved, I relaxed a little. I took a look at the package that Mom had sent. What was it in front inside? What was inside the package? They were stuff that was, well, two of the things were card, baseball, and key. That's correct. Right. There were several things in the package from Mom: a card, baseball, and a key. The card explains that the other two items were from Dad's case. Tony invited me to Lucky's Cafe to share a few drinks with him in the evening. It turns out Sydney had already promised to treat Tony that evening anyway. They all ended up playing a few games of billiards. Who offered me a drink after that. One of these makes sense. Two of them don't. Think long and hard, guys. Nope, Betty came in afterwards and took Tony out. Charles was not even at the Lucky's Cafe. Right. It was none other than Will White, who offered his company over drinks. I declined and instead shared some drinks and conversation with Sydney till late. As the evening moves on, I listen to the record I got from Sydney. It's always the one I second guess myself. That happens. I reflect on the things that have happened over the last few days. Right after getting the notification that this place will be closed, certain facts about the building's past came to light. The fact that my dad somehow connected to the events that happened here. I wonder what I'll feel when all the mysteries of the past are solved. I wonder what I'll find out about my dad. You can now read the events of this chapter in the last window novel. We are going to save. We're going to confirm. And I'm going to check a few things here. I'm going to put my mic on mute. I had to check on a few things. Alright. Thursday morning, December 25th. Actually, I want to check to see if it actually falls on a Thursday. Alright. December 25th. 1980. Does it actually fall on a Thursday? It did fall on a Thursday. Because sometimes they usually don't get the days right. Waking up doesn't feel so bad this time. I can still feel some drink from last night slushing around in my stomach. But as I drag myself out of bed and feel a draft of cold air, I soon feel better. Like I can actually face the day. Open the blinds and stare out of the window. The rain that was pouring down during that night must have stopped sometime this morning. Sunlight beyond the window is dazzling as it reflects off the leftover droplets of water. The still damp cityscape is strangely picturesque, like a scene from a film. I lean against the glass and take a moment to absorb what I'm seeing. Suddenly, the song that I heard last night, Promise, pops into my head for some reason. I pause. Why did it provoke such a nostalgia feeling in me when I heard it? Then the realism hits me. I must have heard it somewhere before. After putting on some clothes, I slumped onto the sofa. I tried to unclutter my memories and recover the one that included that song. At last, a memory from 25 years ago emerges, and I recall the streets at night. That's it. The song I heard on the radio then. It was Promise. It was after Dad had been murdered and we moved to Manhattan. I woke suddenly at night, only hear the sound made by the falling rain. I left my bed and slipped behind the curtain. But I stood on the tips of my toes. I could just about see through the window. The glass was slightly foggy, so I had to use the sleeve of my pajama to wipe it. The sleeves was wet though, but I could finally see outside. What I saw was the purple-lit glow of the Manhattan night. I did vow that I wouldn't ever enjoy living there. I didn't know anyone, it was too cold. But for the first time I found something I appreciated about the place. I wanted my mom to see that view. I casually opened the door to the neighboring room. To my surprise, my mom was still awake and standing beside the window. Realization came to me in an instant. Mom had been staring at the same view as I had. I remember telling her that I thought it looked beautiful. Mom came over, wrapped her arms around me, and just stood there beside me. There was a faint sound coming from the small radio Mom kept beside the bed. While holding me, Mom told me something. She said that my dad loved this song. As I looked up, my eyes met those of Mom. And for the first time since we arrived in that town, Mom looked different. Her eyes were brimming with tears. That was how I knew that song. The song playing on the radio in our apartment. Alrighty then. to go in my inventory? I'm ahead of myself here. So let's go. Okay. Huh? It's my phone. Hello? Mom? I see you're at home. Yeah, no change there. What's on your mind? Nothing really. I just thought you'd be out. Sorry to disappoint. Don't take everything as a joke, Kyle. I just felt like I should call you, that's all. Really had. I didn't really have anything to say, though. Mom? You're worrying me, Mom. Why call if you thought I was going to be out? That's what I wanted to say to her, but decided to keep it to myself instead. I got your package, by the way. The baseball was the one that Dad bought me all those years ago, wasn't it? Do you remember? Vaguely. I remember Dad and I used to play catch with it. The ball was very precious to your father. I think the reason was that you told him you wanted to be a baseball player. I remember saying something like that when I was a kid. We say lots of things when we're a kid, but as we grow up, we find those dreams to be impossible. And we have new interests as we grow up, too. Your father kept that ball so that each time you looked at it, you could see your smiling face telling him you wanted to be a pro one day. You say the craziest things. I don't remember that key, though. Was that the key Dad used for the car? No, it wasn't. What is it? When the case came back from the police, it was tied. It was there together with the baseball. I haven't got any clue what it was for. But I have the feeling it represents something that you wanted you to have. Something I've been meaning to ask for a while now. I think now's the time. What is it? What do you want to ask me? Why did you ever get with a guy like that? What? He was a less than respectable career. Why did you agree to marry him? Well, I fell in love. That's why. I fell in love with him and never wanted to be apart. The first time I met him was at the hospital where I worked. I was the one in charge of tending the wounds he came in with. So it was a classic case of patient and nurse falling in love. Yeah, I suppose it was. When I met him, he was a total stranger. But I did know one thing. I knew that he was bearing a secret of some kind, and that if it ever came out, I wouldn't be able to stay with him. That's why I was prepared to be content, not knowing. obviously what he did for a living. You mean he told you about the safe cracking? Yes. Once you knew, didn't you try and stop him? Kyle. Maybe if you had, you wouldn't have had to live off the money he earned by ripping people off. And he wouldn't have wound up dead 7 years later. It's not like that, Kyle. What is it like? After you were born, your father, you wanted to make a clean break and give up the line of work. But his associates weren't happy with his decisions, and he just kept on cracking safes. How can you just forgive him like that, Kyle? After hearing me shout down the phone at her, Mom drifts into a strange silence. Maybe it's because this was the first time we ever discussed Dad so openly. I was starting to regret bringing the subject up in the first place. Let's stop talking about this. Yeah, maybe you're right. Kyle, when you're ready to forgive your father and me, perhaps then we can continue this conversation. Merry Christmas, Kyle. Mom. My buzzer suddenly sounds. Who's there? Oh, god dang. Why do you have to make noises? Alright, don't make any more noises. It's you. Merry Christmas, Hyde! What the hell do you want this early in the morning? Back to your normal cold self, I see. You have to forgive me, but wasn't it you who dumped your friend on Christmas Eve? Just to go paint the town red with Betty? I'm not denying it, but have a heart, man. What would you have done? Anyway, how was the rest of the night down there? Just me and Sydney drinking till after the place closed. Cool. He's tough to drink under the table that way. I can't remember a single time I didn't pass out while he's still solid as a rock. So how was your night? Mine? How'd it go with Betty? That's what you come here to tell me about anyways, right? You really can see right through me, man. So what happened? Well, we headed to the same place I took you to a couple of nights ago. Spent half the night chatting and getting out of control. Sounds like it went pretty well. Yeah, I thought so too, but now I'm not so sure. What do you mean? I was actually kind of giving up on Betty. But then she went and said some pretty confusing things. Then she told me to give something to you. Something pretty weird. What did Betty say? She was a little drunk and slurring her words a bit, but she was going on about how there were two guys she likes. One who sparked playing, one she cares about in a different way. Cryptic. Her words, not mine. I just sat there, nearly falling off my stool. But the next thing she said sure threw me a hell of a curveball. Tony, she said, what do you do when there's someone that you really care about who's close to you? You know, someone you've been friends with for a while. How do you tell them how much you care about them without them freaking out? Did she say anything else? Yeah. But you didn't actually ask her, right? No, I kind of chickened out. Pathetic, isn't it? Maybe you're wrong. Maybe you're right. But for now, you should stick to the belief that she was talking about you. Try to become the person to her. Only way to be sure is, guess so. You know what? Maybe it is me. No. I mean, look at you. You can't get her out of your head. That's the truth. What did she ask you to look at after this? Some sort of notebook. Notebook? She said it belonged to Rex, but you left it behind. I take Rex's notebook. She said something about you being able to find some use for it. Can't say I understand what she was getting at, though. Right, I'm gonna go back to my room. Tony leaves my room. What's Rex keeping written down in this notebook? I think it's time I found out. Open Rex's notebook. Condor disappeared. Jack Green disappeared? That looks like Jack Green to me. Inside there's something written. It reads 1967. Condor disappeared. Jack Green disappeared. Jack Green? Who the hell is he? Huh? It's my phone again. Hello? From the other end of the line, I hear a very familiar voice. Rachel? Merry Christmas, sweetie. Got some good news for you. Has made a dramatic recovery and will be out of the hospital by the weekend. That's good to hear. Yes, it's pretty comforting, but the doctor laid down the law. He said Ed really can't afford to push himself anymore. He has to avoid any unnecessary stress that could put a strain on his heart. So I guess that means we better not give him too much trouble. You mean you'd better not? But yeah, that's what I figured too. So how about you? Have there been any developments? Nothing too exciting, but there is something I need you to check out. What is it? I need you to check out someone connected to Rex Foster. Someone going by the name of Jack Green, who is under investigation by Rex. He may have disappeared off the grid after 1967. Jack Green, 1967, got it. Let's see what I can dig up. Expect a call when I find something. Thanks. Looks like I'm going to be at a loose until Rachel gets back to me about Jack Green. Hang on. I just remembered. I need to return Sydney's record to him. My record player is on top. Yep, it's my record player. Old but reliable. Alright, do I have it in here? I do. Okay. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Miss Hyde. Thanks again for last night. It was a refreshing change of pace. I enjoyed myself too. I think last night is going to be a Christmas Eve, I'll be sure to remember. Yeah, you and me both. Would you care for anything to eat? No, I'm good. Just came here to return the record you loaned me. I hand Sydney back his record. Thanks for that. Did you listen to it? Yeah, I took it home and listened to it all night. That's how. It's not the kind of thing I usually listen to, but the song's nostalgic to me. Thanks to your record, I had a bit of a sensational moment alone in my room. Ah, it does you good to come out of yourself from time to time. Yeah, I think it does. Actually, Mr. Hyde, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. Yeah? Actually, hey, what is it? Just come on and say it. What is it? Help. It's about Claire. Did something happen to her? She's been acting funny ever since she got home last night. She got home drunk. She hasn't said a word to me all morning. She's got a hangover. However, many times I asked her if she won't say a thing. I'm at the end of it. She said that. So, what do you want me to do? I want you to find out what the problem is. Would you mind speaking to her on my behalf? Sometimes when I look at her, all I see is a naive image. Feel free to speak to her. You'll find her clinging to failure. Hi, I'm Mr. Hyde. Claire? Claire, are you so worried about your dad? Yes, I am. Remember what we talked about the day before Christmas? Did you get around to asking him about it? Did you find out if there's someone special in his life? I never got around to asking him outright, but I kind of got an impression from the way he was acting. So what you're telling me, trying to tell me is that you didn't ask, right? Interesting. Maybe. You need to know for sure. Claire. After all, this could be the last chance. I know it. I just know it. I had a feeling all along that he wanted to keep his promise. Last chance for what, Claire? Last chance for him and Mom to be back together. If Dad doesn't step in and do something right away, it'll be too late. Mom's going to move to Boston. That's what I mean when I say this is his last chance. So you're holding out hope for your folks to give it a second try, is that it? That's right. I want them to get back together more than anything. I've been wishing for it for ages now. I see. That's where I was last night, is to hide with Mom. That's when she told me about her plans to leave for Boston. I asked her straight if she'd give Dad a second chance and try to start over. This is how she responded. She said that she still loved him even now, but that she couldn't return to the Lucky's Cafe. Sure, it has good memories for her, but it also has some bad ones too. She was scared that returning here would bring the bad ones back, and she couldn't stand it. What kind of bad memories? Memories about Dad's loans. She told me all about it. After they fell out, business started to decline at the cafe. Mom hated the idea of borrowing money off a certain person. Dad did it. That's what eventually led to them breaking up. Claire, what promise was that? It was one Dad made after Mom left. What did he promise? He promised something on the first Christmas without Mom. It was a sad Christmas for me. I was busy at the cafe and I was all alone. I waited up until he finished work and returned home. He was a little drunk when he got there, though. Still, when he saw me, he pulled me into a hug and said that he would find happiness. Just the two of us. He promised that we'd be happier than we'd ever been before. Happier than you ever been, huh? He forced himself into a smile at the time. But I knew the truth. I could see past his smile into the tears that fell from his eyes. I knew that Mom leaving was the hardest thing he's ever had to deal with in his life. That's why I promised him something too that night. I promised that I'll also look for a way for us to be happy. And that's why you started to think of them getting back together, right? Right, that's all I've thought about since. But I don't know what Dad's thinking anymore. Who was the person he borrowed from? It was Mrs. Patrice. Eggs? That's what I heard. He got the money he needed from her. Mom's never been able to forgive him for that. And you knew about this? No, I had no idea. I'd never heard about it until last night. This is the last thing Mom told me last night. She said Dad still hasn't repaid all the money he borrowed. Who was that giant kid? Dreaming that Mom and Dad would get back together and we'd all live happily ever after. I certainly let my imagination get the better of me, didn't I? I should have known it was never going to happen. It was stupid to even think it could. Claire, as we get older, we learn to become more accepting of each other's shortcomings. I'm sure your folks are no different either. So if they really still love each other enough to put that whole ordeal in the past, who's to say that your dream won't come true after all? My dream? It's all down to how much affection they still have for each other. I'm telling you what your dad told me last night. I'll tell you just how much your dad still loves your mom. Mr. Hyde. You take everything too much to heart, Claire. But sooner or later, both of them are going to sit up and notice how you feel. When that happens, we'll finally be able to answer each other's questions. That's why the best thing you can do is that smile on your face and stop sighing. You're right, Mr. Hyde. I need to look on the bright side. I'm so curious, though. So am I still curious, so we're going to ask him. Sydney, how did it go, Miss Hyde? Did you manage to find out what's been troubling Claire? I asked her, alright, but she's got some worries on her mind. She's worried about love. About what? I feared it might be something like that. Should have known something was up when she left at that hour last night. So what's going on? Is she hooked up with some guy? Is he treating her badly? Oh. Whoa, hold on there, Sydney. Let's not jump to conclusions. But you just told me she's having problems with her love life. That is what you said, wasn't it? No, not really, no. Got nothing to do with her love life. She's worried about her mom and you. Her mom and me? It was her mom she met up with last night. You know what she's hoping? She's hoping that you, her, and Mom will give it another try. So that's what it's all about. Also, there's something I need to ask you. What is it? What's happening with the loan from Meg's? How on earth did you find out about that, Mr. Hyde? Claire let me in on it, and it was her mother who told her. Well, it all goes back to when we needed money to get this place up and running. Mrs. Patrice was kind enough to give us what we needed. It all stems from me knowing her late husband. I've been paying in installments each month, and half a year my debt will be settled. She said she has too many bad memories to do with money troubles. For her, it's the very reason not to give you a second chance to get back together. So that's the root of it. She still doubts me. How did you know Meg's husband? There was a customer in the restaurant here when this place was still a hotel. I would wait on his table a lot. I used to work there when I was younger, you see. Anyways, George Patrice, Mrs. Patrice's husband, as I should call him, was regular. Very partial to cheesecake, as I recall. What kind of man was he? Remember he telling me that he used to play the sax in his youth. But at the time when I knew him, he was the owner of several eateries around town. To sum it up, he wasn't afraid to speak his money or spread his money around. All the waiters jolted for the right to wait on his table. Of course, all they were after were the tips he'd offered them, nothing more. He'd always be around. The hotel was having an event. In particular, he always came to the particular parties they call Scarlet Star. Really? What connection would this have to the thing I'm looking for? Why does Claire's mom doubt about you? She thinks there's something between me and Mrs. Patrice. She does. It's just something my wife was worried about. You see, when Mrs. Patrice was standing trial, I believe that she was innocent. My wife was convinced she was guilty. And from that point, she was sure that Mrs. Patrice and I had something going on. Being that when I borrowed the money, she refused to forgive me for what I have done. You and Mrs. Patrice, I mean? Or was it simply all a huge misunderstanding on Claire's mom's part? Of course it was just a misunderstanding. I only had eyes for her. There was never anything between me and Mrs. Patrice. Were parties called Scarlet Star? Yes, there were. Every month, Hotel Cape West would hold a party on a date with the number 6 in it. Those parties would be called Scarlet Star. How did they even get that name, though? I couldn't tell you. I haven't got the faintest idea, I'm afraid. Other parties that were held there had similar names like Gold Star or Silver Star. Those were held on the dates with the number 3 or 9. What kind of parties were they? Just run-of-the-mill affairs regularly. You know, the type with food and drinks and a live band and dance floor. I was there on a number of occasions and they were all pretty similar. Sydney, when did Meg stand trial? Oh, let's just forget about that, shall we? Let's see. Sydney. So you can't tell me, huh? Not really. Well, I can't beat it out of you, but I can ask you nicely. You tell me? Yeah, I suppose I could. Seeing as it's you I'm talking to, but you have to promise to keep it to yourself. Of course, 13 years ago, Mrs. Patrice was suspected in a certain incident. The jury returned a verdict of innocent, though, and she was freed. What kind of incident was it? She was suspected of killing her husband. What the hell? She was a suspect in a murder case? She was indeed. Sydney. Why was her husband to hide? Got nothing more to say on that matter. Can we leave it there, please? The verdict was innocent, and that's all that counts. I really don't want to talk about it anymore. I understand. Just need to make sure. But you will keep this discussion between us, won't you? I really don't want anything I've said about Mrs. Patrice get out. I only told you because I trust you. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Then we understand each other. Last thing I want is to cause any trouble for Mrs. Patrice. No, was there anything you wanted to ask me about besides? I do have a cafe to run now. Actually, there is something else. What do you want to know? Do you still love your wife? Do I what? I want to hear how you really feel about her. Well, I love her. There's no denying it. I just haven't got the confidence to tell her. To tell her you love her? Not exactly. To tell her that I want us to give it another try. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Miss? Even when two people really love each other, it doesn't guarantee it'll work out. The real reason we separated was to do with me. When I think about it, how it happened now, I can see exactly why she walked out. If only I could have seen things the way I see them now. I try to console myself by making her the villain and rating her as heartless. But the truth is, I was a fool. The worst thing is that it took losing my wife for me to notice how she was feeling. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid that if we did get back together, I'd do the same thing over again. I'm sure she's thinking along the exact same lines, so. You may feel unsettled, but you clearly want to have another shot at happiness. Claire told me about the promise you made her. She did. She told me about the first Christmas you spent without your wife. And when you told her that you'd find happiness again together, she'd been thinking about that ever since. Well, her idea of happiness is having her family back and all living together. It's not my place to dictate to you how your family should be. But I'll tell you this for free. There aren't many families that can get back together. Most of them who tried failed. Ain't that a fact? A sad but true one. Okay, I need to be somewhere. Okay, so that one was a little deep, very deep. Let's see what we got here. Give me a second. Okay, let's talk to Sydney one more time. Oh, Miss Hyde. Hi, Sydney. Oh, Miss Hyde. We were talking about the hotel the other day, weren't you? After you left, I remembered another story that may interest you. We didn't exactly leave, but sure, tell us another story. Would you like to hear it? Absolutely, wouldn't miss it for the world. I thought you'd be keen, but not quite that much. Well, you know the elevator started working the other day, right? Yeah, apparently the repairs were all finished. That very elevator has been in use since this place was a hotel. It's a lot more temperamental than anyone would have known. Sounds a little worrying. Actually, only yesterday I got trapped inside it. You did? Well, there you go. It's a safety hazard, and no mistake. The strange thing is, back in those days, it used to stop and start even more frequently. And stranger still, it's always stopped between the 4th floor and the roof. Between the 4th floor and the roof. You should have heard some of the things staff shouted when it happened. Of course, it had regular work done on it, but always seemed to have problems. Nothing has real mystery. When this place was renovated, it started working perfectly. Dead? Yes. So I guess when it stopped with you in it, it was just your bad luck. Could be. Could well be. That's a problematic situation. Okay, it's time to leave the cafe. I think we've been here long enough. Something that Sydney said has got me thinking. He said that there was a person who always attended the Scarlet Star parties. I think I need to find out a little more about that person. Hello there, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Patrice, you wouldn't by any chance have any free time at the moment, would you? As a matter of fact, I would. There's something I'd like to ask you. And what would that be? I would like to hear about your husband. Why would you want to know about him? When we last spoke, you told me a little about your late husband. You said he enjoyed jazz music and even used to play the saxophone. That's right. I must confess, I'm into jazz music too. I often listen to it in my room. The best kind of jazz always features a saxophone, don't you think? Well, if you say so. So once I heard that my husband played it, I instantly became interested. Would you be so kind as to tell me a little more about him? I certainly, since you asked so nicely. Please come inside. Mrs. Patrice, your husband played the tenor saxophone, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. When did he start? As a pro, I mean. He was already part of an established band at the age of 20. So he must have studied how to play it somehow. You know where? He told me that he taught himself how to play, and that he was into jazz from the moment he was born. What kind of person was he? He was a real gentleman, both masculine and invigorating at the same time. These qualities guarantee him a hit with the ladies. Did he throw in the towel and stop playing? Sorry? Well, he went on to run several eateries around town, did he? And he was a regular guest at the hotel restaurant here too, right? Who told you that, Mr. Hyde? I looked it up. I found out all about him from an old newspaper article I got from the library. It was right there alongside one of your court cases. It seems like you've gone to great lengths to investigate me, Mr. Hyde. It doesn't. Tell me, why is it that you've been investigating me? I told you I'm interested. I'm keen to learn more about the kind of stuff your late husband played. Not to mention about you, seeing as you're a widow, just like my mom. I see. So you know everything with Perhaps it's fate, Mr. Hyde? This is Patrice. I'll answer your questions. I was suspected of murdering my husband. That was 13 years ago. When he and I were living together, our house was burglar. One day, the burglar struck me and knocked me unconscious. When I woke, my husband's body was lying lifeless beside me. In my right hand, I was clutching the gun that was used to kill him. I was framed by somebody. The evidence was more than sufficient for them to hold me as a suspect. But it seems that fate smiled on me that day as I was declared innocent. Was the real culprit caught? No, they never found him. Though I was declared innocent, people will always remember the accusations, mud sticks, or whatever the saying is. What you said about my late husband is quite true, Mr. Hyde. I was a regular face at this place when it was a hotel. On the day I was acquitted, I took control of the money and my husband left it to me and purchased the hotel. I wanted to own this place he held so dear when he was alive. That, Mr. Hyde, is all this lonely world can tell you. Huh? That appears to be the phone. Do you mind waiting here inside? Meg makes her way into the room and to answer the phone. Guess I'd better stay here until she's done. Now that I think of it, I'm sure there's a photo of her husband around here, right there. That's a man playing a tenor saxophone in his picture. This must be George Patrice. This picture has the signature of George and Margaret on it. This must be a picture of Meg's when she was younger. She's wearing a very uniquely designed necklace. This photograph is of two young women. Based on their clothes, they must be dancing. This looks like Meg's. This is a pretty old picture. Huh? Door to the room opens and Meg's walks in. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Hyde. No problem. I took the liberty of looking at the pictures on the shelf. Oh, those little things. When was the picture of you and your husband taken? Right after we married. The necklace you see still gets worn though. Worn today. The present for my late husband and his It's an impressive item, that's for sure. I love this picture of us. Wasn't any of the others I have. I'm sure your mother has one of her that she values above the rest too. As Meg's younger than word, I think to myself, Mom doesn't have a single picture of her and Tad. Not one. That picture hanging on the wall two women. One of them you're absolutely right. Can you tell though, Mr. Hyde? Tell which one of them is me? Pretty sure it's the one on the right. You're the one on the right. I am indeed. Well done. Who's the woman in the shot with you? She was a dear friend of mine. A fellow dancer. A dancer? Yes. Maybe hard to believe now, but I was once a dancer. Oh. What's wrong? My head. It hurts. You okay? Sorry. I sometimes get like this. It's my reminder of the events that took place during that awful time 13 years ago. You better rest. I'll leave you in peace. Very kind of you. But before you go beside, may I ask you a favor? Please keep what I've told you today to yourself. I swear I won't breathe a word to anyone. Okay, time for me to be on my way. Indeed. I leave Meg's room. Meg's. Seems she's had a somewhat colorful life. Just to hide. Huh? Dylan! Can I speak to you? What is it about? You went to Mrs. Patrice's room, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. Who did you talk to? We talked about leaving this place. Yes. We talked about leaving this place. Let's see. You curious? No, not really. Anyways, I've got to be on my way. Dodge the bullet. Dylan goes directly into Meg's room. It's my pager. Alright, Rachel. Better head to my room. Alright, we finally get some information on Jack Green. Well, at least I hope. I really hope we do. We've got some of the pieces put together. We have some things solved. We don't have everything solved. But the pieces are coming together, and we will eventually get this whole thing solved. Time to give Rachel a call. Red Crown, how may I help you? It's Kyle. Got some information for you on Jack Green. What did you find out? Well, his name appeared in the 1967 obituaries. It said that Jack Green, a 30-year-old reporter, died in a car accident due to major internal complications and blood loss. Car accident? Did you see who he reported for? I did. It's the Los Angeles Beat. Same place as Rex Foster. Were the two closely connected? Yeah, they were. They spent 3 years working together in the editorial department. And what's more interesting is when Rex Foster quit his job, he quit just 3 weeks after Jack Green's death. After that, things really get strange. In what way? It turns out that Jack Green's final article was about the organized crime group Condor. The title was, unsurprisingly, The Truth Behind Condor. It's actually the first part of a series where Green ended up dying. So only the first part was ever published. I really need to get a closer look at the article, Rachel. Understood. I'll see if I can get a hold of a copy for you. I'm counting on you. There's something else that stood out too. It's about the area that the incident happened in. Location was around approved 971. I knew there was something familiar about this place. I looked it up. It happened on a road between the Los Angeles Beat Company building and Hotel Cape West. There seems to be a lot of factors that suggest this was more than a coincidence. Right. Lastly, got a message from you from me. You left me a message? He said that there must be some kind of clue that connects the guests who attended the regular parties held at the hotel and the Scarlet Star. That's all he told me. See, I'll be in touch when I have more information. Jack Green died 13 years ago. He was writing an article about Condor. Also, the message I received from End. The one about the connection between the Scarlet Star and the party guest. Now I think about it, Sydney said something too. He always been around when the hotel was having an evening event. In particular, he always came to the parties they called Scarlet Star. Every month, Hotel Cape West would hold a party on a date on the number 6, with the number 6 in it. Those parties would be called Scarlet Star. The guests who attended the Scarlet Star parties. That's it. Maybe that photo album I found on the 4th floor can shed some light. That is not what I want. This is what I want. Now, what am I looking for in these? Okay, give me a second here. Alright, let's see what we gotta do. Okay. Well, hello there, red dress. Yep, same woman we seen in the picture. I noticed that necklace. Of course. That's the necklace Meg's always has hanging around her neck. Which means this woman is Meg's Patrice. That woman is Meg's Patrice in the corner. The one in the red dress would be her friend, just as I thought. Meg's is in the picture of the Scarlet Star party. Looks like she's just earned herself another chat with me. This is going to be intense. Hey. Ah! Mis allures. Looks like somebody didn't want to be seen, am I right? It's nothing. So you didn't hand back the spare key to 205 like you said you would, huh? That's right, I didn't. What were you doing in there, Charles? That would be... Quit stalling, spit it out. What's the matter? Did I catch you up to no good or something? Anyways, get back inside. We've got stuff to discuss. Charles, tell me, what were you up to in here? I can't say. Oh, I don't want to press that. I have not saved. Okay, I can ignore this one. Okay, good. Okay, here goes. I'm just a little shaken up. I was doing something I didn't want other people to know about. I'm embarrassed that you found me out, Mr. Hyde. Why don't you want other people to know? I don't want them to know that I'm working on a script in here. Script for what? It's a screenplay for a movie, actually. I plan to enter it into a screenplay competition. A screenplay? And you're writing it in here? Why can't you do it in your own room? Don't ask me that. I come in here to do it because I want to make it more authentic. There's only a couple of days until I have to submit it. Please, Mr. Hyde, let me continue to use the room until then. Don't tell Mrs. Patrice. Mr. Hyde, this is my big chance. What do you mean by more authentic? Bailey left his old typewriter in this room, and I'm writing my screenplay on this. It's the key to make me look like a pro to the people who check the entries. Are you serious? Could you possibly make any less sense if you tried? Typewriter Billy left in this room. It's not a standard one. It's very special. He's now a top Hollywood screenwriter, but when he started out, he used this very typewriter. There's something very special about it, like it has some sort of power. That's why I'm using it to write my screenplay on. I'm sure it goes to guarantee my screenplay will be successful. If it's the typewriter that's so special, can't you just take it to your own room? No, I have to write it in this room. What made you believe in all of this superstitious stuff? It doesn't matter. What does matter is that I believe and I must finish. Why is this your one big chance? Because if this screenplay does make me successful, I'm going to have to leave my university and return to France. That's so. I made a promise to my grandfather. If I can't make a name for myself during my year here, I have to return home. Then I'll have to take over the family business. Does that sound strange to you, Mr. Hyde? Not really. I'm just surprised that someone of your class is living in a place like this. It's unexpected, that's all. Did you choose this place, or you so you could study how other people live their lives? Or were you just curious about something? Neither. I searched for this place and decided I had to live here. You did? I wanted to use this building's secret as a base for my screenplay. What do you mean by secret, Charles? Well, Mr. Hyde, you know what there was. You know that there was an incident here, right? You know, back when it was a hotel. Did everyone know about this but me? What kind of incident was it? Murder. When this place was still a hotel 13 years ago, somebody was murdered here. So he knows about the murder of Captain Kraft. How come you know about that? I heard this story from my grandfather before coming to the study here. I visited LA on a number of occasions in the past on the business. He even stayed here a few times. He knew that on the final day of the building functioning was a hotel, somebody was killed. I was in awe of what he told me. When I came to LA, I investigated the place that was once a hotel. Discovered that not only was it now an apartment building, but also that the murder case had never been solved. So let me get this straight. You're basing your screenplay on the murder, and that's the reason you chose to stay here. Precisely. I see. Charles? As this means a lot to you, and it's your big chance and all, I'm going to keep your coming in here a secret. Thank you, Mr. Hyde. I'm sure this is going to become a wonderful story. The title is Door to the Past. Why don't you call it Last Window? The Secret of Cape West. That sounds like a better title. It's about a murder inside of a closed down hotel. The murderer is a member of the hotel front desk staff. It conceals the evidence on the fourth floor of the hotel. I've been using Mr. White from room 306 my basis for the killer. Something about him fits the profile of the killer, don't you think? I'm sure he'd be thrilled to hear that. I suppose I won't know unless I ask him. Perhaps I can add you to the story too. There's still room for an accomplice. You might as well leave him out of it. Don't even think about it. See? Come on, it'd be fun. Besides, I know what you've been up to. What does that mean? I know that you sometimes go up and have a look around the fourth floor. You're just like the bad guy in my story. What? Don't worry though. You're not the only person who likes looking around up there. I've been up there lots of times too. What the hell for? I started going up there a while back. I was looking for inspiration for my story. I took an 8mm camera with me, and it did some filming too. I caught something really interesting when I was up there. Yeah? What did you take? I'm sure you'd like me to tell you, so I'll make you a deal. If you tell me what you were looking for when you went up there, I'll show you the film. You got yourself a deal. Now show me the film. So this is Charles now. Charles, show me the 8mm film you took on the 4th floor. Well, but don't forget, I promise, you have to tell me what you were looking for when you go up there. The same as you. Understand, I'm investigating an incident that happened here quite a while ago. That's why I've been spending time up on the 4th floor. Anything you're talking about, Mr. Hyde? When did you find out about it? I got wind of it not long ago. Just after I found out we'd all be leaving this place. I learned that something terrible happened here in the past. I mean, would you believe it? Just days before we're all be out of here, I get caught up in an ancient case I know nothing about. So there you go. The reason I've been going up to the 4th floor. That's quite interesting. There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. I haven't got all day, you know, kid. Why are you so keen on finding out about such a case? I mean, I'm interested because I want to use it as the basis of my story. What about you, Mr. Hyde? I've always been the kind of person who enjoys solving problems. I used to be a detective after all. You did? Were you really a detective? Yeah, I was. Up until 4 years ago, anyway. I guess the reason I'm so keen on this case has something to do with my detective instincts. So now you're a detective salesman. I had no idea you were such an interesting person. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear more about your past next time. Listen, kid. I don't care if you find me interesting or not. My past's nothing special. You should stick to the unsolved case that happened here instead. Now, show me the film you took, Charles. Just a moment, inside. Pretty sure this is where I left it. Sorry about that. Well, here's my 8mm film, just like I promised. I received the 8mm film from Charles. Can you make out what's on it, Mr. Hyde? Let's have a look. Looks like someone's been caught on camera. But who was it? That's the question. By the looks of that watch they're wearing, it seems to be a man. But I wonder who it could be. It's a shame this film doesn't show us their identity. Who'd be up there on the 4th floor so late at night anyway? I'd really like to know who they are and what they're doing. You and me both, kid. Judging from their build, the kind of clothes they've got on, I'm sure it's a guy. But with the fire door up there serving as fairly good security, I'd have thought most people wouldn't be able to get in. So, you think the person on this film is someone already living in this building? It's certainly a possibility. You could be right. I've got it. I know a way we can learn the true identity of the person on the film. There's a way we can find out right away. And how are we going to do that? Magic? No. Photograph. To help me get the characters right in my story, I took photos of the interior. When I did that, I occasionally caught some of the tenants in the shot. Time you showed me those photos, I think. I have some developed ones right here. help as much. What if that's the crucial one? You're not. We can develop it here. Do that? Sure I can. I've got everything we need right here, and we can use the bathroom to do it. There's a small problem though. My red lamp is broken. Mr. Hyde, do you have anything we can use that? Something like the red lamp. That's not going to be easy, but no harm in having a look around. Yeah, no harm in looking around. Okay, well, I think I might have what I'm looking for. Bottle of wine I got from Rachel. Why don't we take the wrapping? Wrap it around this wine bottle, translucent, and a deep red color. Huh. Ah, now this might work. Good thing I'm too lazy to put things in the trash. I take the red wrapping. So there was something else I probably need. Okay. We're going to go upstairs to 305 now. Mr. Hyde. Sure. I figure you could throw this over the lamp. Well, what do you think? It might work. If we do as you say, it would give us just the right kind of light. Let's give it a try. Please place it over the lamp. Sounds simple enough. An odd-shaped light on the wall. I cover the lamp with the red wrapping. That looks like it'll do the trick. Time to let Charles see my handiwork. Okay, it looks like we're all set to get started. Now we've got the right light. Charles, let me do it. Sure, if you like, but have you ever done it before? Not even once. We used to let somebody who knows what they're doing take care of it. But then again, if you really want to try it, right then, I suppose I could talk you through it. You find the freshly printed film in the workbench next to the toilet. Place it in the liquid-filled tray. Move it around until the image appears. When you're happy the image is clear enough, remove it from the tray. It's very important to give the paper adequate time in the liquid. Not too much though. To think that this type of film development has been around for a long time, and then when they started making digital cameras and stuff, where you can print stuff off the computer, this whole process became obsolete. They don't even have what they call a red room anymore. When you develop photos and stuff, you don't even have they don't really have a center where you can actually take your rolls of films anymore, where you can actually get them developed. You can take an SD card now and take it down, and they can print out, if you don't have a printer to print out pictures, they'll take that SD card that you have and they'll print it out for a charge. You can do that at home now because printers now have SD cards that you can buy. You can print pictures today. So this process is completely obsolete, which is amazing, which is weird to think about because I grew up when this technology was still being used. The timing for taking the photo out is crucial. Come on, kid, it's not rocket science, is it? The workbench is stopped for developing photos on it. Okay, time for me to develop the photo. Whoa, that's not what I want. It didn't turn out the way I wanted. It's too dark. Crap. What happened? I'm coming in, Mr. Hyde. Were you able to develop the photo okay? Well, that's the thing. I might have messed up the timing for taking it out. The photo looks kind of blurry. What have you done? Didn't I tell you the timing for taking it out has to be perfect? You might have mentioned it. The last print we had too. Now we'll never know for certain who that was in the photo. Ever? I think you need to face the fact that we'll never see the photo properly, Mr. Hyde. Tell me you're joking. Well, I roughly screwed that up. I should have paid more attention to what Charles was telling me about. It's very important you give the paper adequate time in the liquid. Not too much though. Timing for taking the photo out is crucial. Ah. Guess I got a little too careless. No going back now. Are you saying this is instant game over? No, they're going to give me a chance to retry this. Alright. Thankfully, they're letting me retry this. So, that's the first game over I've done. So, I'm going to keep an eye on this photo. That looks better. That looks way better. Looks like I'm a natural. No, we're not. Nice to see you again, Frank Raver. I take the photo of Frank. Now I just need to compare this to the film. Did you get a clean image, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, piece of cake. Maybe I should change my career. Oh, very good, Mr. Hyde. While you were doing that one, I got some other photos ready. Maybe you'd like to compare them. Take the photo of Tony. Take the photo of Will. Let's examine these. Let's examine Frank. Let's examine Tony. He's drunk off his ass in that one. Drinking coffee. This is the 8mm film we're looking at, which actually seems to be, I'm pretty sure what are we doing here? Compare it to the film. Because we're pretty sure this is going to be Frank. Time to compare the photo with the 8mm film. No way that's Frank. Let's compare it with Will. Time to compare the photo. Because it's definitely not Tony. Bingo! Hold on. There's a camera there with him. Maybe he caught something on film. That settles it. The person on the film was none other than Will White. Now to figure out what the hell he was doing up there on the 4th floor. Hide. How did it go? I know who the person is on the film. Turns out our mystery star was Will White. Really interesting. What do you think he was doing up there with himself? I'm afraid I haven't cracked that part yet. Well, I would go ask him, but I doubt he'll tell me, even if you ask I'll go to the bottom. I'll get to the bottom of this. Don't you worry. Okay, I'll leave it to you. Guess I won't be needing the film anymore. Might as well return it. Thanks for showing me this, Charles. I've got to go. Okay. So it was Will. I think he and I need to have a Q&A. All right. Let's see. So we got one fail, so that could probably hurt the type of ending that we're going to get. That actually sounds like a good idea. We'll do what the guy tells me to do for this one. Because I failed at this one that I could have prevented. This fail could probably change the outcome of the game, providing that this game does have multiple endings. Alright. Nobody's home, huh? Huh? Door to room 305 opens. Looks like Mr. White hasn't been home since yesterday. Charles, do you think it would be that simple? What are you on about? Sure, I know you told me that you were looking into him and his activities, but does that mean you're just going to meet up and ask him a couple of questions? For somebody who used to be a detective, I was hoping for a more exciting approach. Can't say I'm disappointed. Charles, if you got something to say, just go ahead and say it already. Okay, Mr. Hyder, well, I believe I know far more about Mr. White, what he gets up to. Why, you said? Well, that's because I've had my eye on him for a while now. You mean you've been watching him? Yes, keeping tabs on him. He's really calm, but there's somebody who visits room 306 on a regular basis. And when he does come home, he goes out again very late at night. I'm almost certain that he's not a real salesman. You need to do a lot more than ask questions if you want to get to the bottom. Yeah, and what do you have in mind? Torture? Very funny. I meant you should definitely take a look around at 306 right now. Now might be a good chance to fancy yourself a bit of a detective. on in jail will help you add authenticity to your story too. We won't get caught, trust me. Charles, stop. Ah! Dylan walks out of 306. Impressive. Hello, Charles. What the hell was Dylan doing in there? What on earth were you doing in there? I was just... Well, I was just passing by and heard a noise. I knew Mr. White was out, so I was worried. I figured I'd see if I could find out who made those noises by peering through the keyhole. That's what happened, isn't it, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, just like the kid said. When I was just about to take a look, you burst out. You took me completely by surprise. What were you doing in Will Wright's room, Dylan? Nothing much. I was taking care of something Mr. White asked me to do. What was that? He asked me to turn the water off while he was out. Turn it off? Why did he ask me to do that? To prepare to move out, of course. I've got a spare key, so I let myself in. Some people normally turn the water off before moving out. Dylan, just like I just told you, I'm only doing what he asked me to do. Anyways, I have to go now. Dylan looks flustered as he moves away and disappears. And that door is still unlocked. That was quite a shock. Some quick thinking on your part, though. I'm not proud of it. I never liked telling lies. That felt horrible. Glad to hear it. Beats being a pathological liar any day of the week. Sure it does. Speaking of Dylan, wasn't he acting this strange? He seemed to be unusually panicked. Yeah, not his usual self, his savvy self at all. What is it, Mr. Hyde? The door is open. It is? Looks like Dylan fled before locking this thing back up. Guess you won't be breaking into anywhere today, kid. Right? Let's go inside. Hold it. We can't both go in. One of us needs to stand guard. If we're both poking around in there and somebody finds us, it's going to hit the fan. Oh, I don't know anything about a fan, but you're right. That is an old saying. And he didn't get that? Why don't you go inside? I'll stand guard in the hallway. That works. I've got a good way of alerting you too. If somebody comes by, I'll knock on the door to let you know. If you hear me knocking, try not to make any noise. When they're gone, I'll knock again, and you continue looking around. Do you think that'll work? Suppose it'll have to. So we're going to play a little red light, green light. You guys ever heard that game before? Or remember an episode of Looney Tunes where Bugs Bunny goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Red light. That's that game. It's going to be that type of game. So when I hear the knocking on the door, I'm supposed to stop moving, freeze. Then when he knocks again, I can do and investigate again. So that's the game we're playing. So this is Will's room, isn't it? He's got his boxes packed up. This place has less taste than dry bread. Can't imagine anybody could actually live in here. Huh? Damn, this is a bad time for the phone to ring. I gotta ignore it. A threatening voice sounds out from the phone. Guess you're not there, so I'll just relay this message. The goods have been obtained in the same way as usual, and the money is in the usual place. He's not a salesman. He could be a burglar. What the hell was that about? I think there's a camera here. That's a phone. So there's a phone there. A lot of these rooms look pretty identical, but I'm looking for a camera. One of the many boxes stacked up in the corner. Okay. This one looks like it's been opened and then sealed again with more tape. Alright, so this table has something. Front page of an old newspaper is lying on the table. Wait a minute. It looks like the page has a section missing. Date reads December 1955. 55? I could be mistaken, but the piece that's been cut out from this paper looks like it could be the article about my dad that I got in the second order sheet. I take the newspaper front page with a section missing. Black case on the table. Case is locked and there's no getting in. I can't see a keyhole in this thing. Instead, there seems to be a kind of round indentation. How the hell do you get this thing opened? I hear the sound of somebody knocking on the door. It's the signal. I hear the sound of somebody knocking on the door. Okay, I'll clear to keep looking. So I want to get this thing open. slightly open. I bet there's something interesting in here. Best not to get my hopes up, though. A smart gray jacket. Not really my style, but I'll take a look at the pockets. What's this? There's something inside. It looks like some sort of magnetic key. Take the magnetic key. Maybe if I use this key. Okay, here goes. Use magnetic key to open the case. Bingo. Inside the case is a single lens reflex camera. It's a camera. Strange, it's much larger than I thought it would be. Ah, now I see. This thing's just a toy. Well, I shake it, I can hear something rattling around inside. These are ledgers. There's a letter set inside the case. This isn't the first time I've seen this. It's exactly the same letter set used for the order sheet. I take the letter set. Does this mean he's the sender, though? There's a notebook inside the case. It has a black leather cover that's old and worn out. There's something written on it. You'll find information on the item on the right of the third floor display case. The guard change at 10 p.m. The alarm bell on the door is an old type. What the hell is this about? We'll communicate using the usual means. Check the mirror. Check the mirror? What's he gonna see there? His reflection? Okay. Let's see. There's a mirror hanging above the wash bin. It has a few dirty marks on it. That looks like fingerprints. Huh? Why are the sink and its surroundings so clean? Yet the surface of the mirror is dirty. Time for me to give the mirror a closer look. Mirror is covered in dust. Can't see a thing. there. So 755781. There's got to be more to that just plain old mirror. I already got that. So there's a safe deposit box. Another look on this side. Nope. Look at this side. Safe deposit box at the bottom of the closet. Now this is quite a find. Wonder what I'm going to find inside this thing. Passport and money. It's opened. Passport inside the safe deposit box. What have I got here? Will McGrath. So his last name that he's told everybody is not real. He is the husband to Kathy McGrath. Why did he change his last name? Could he be the murderer? Could he have killed his own wife? The passport is in the name of Will McGrath. Hang on. McGrath? So Will's surname is the same as the manager of the hotel? I take Will's passport. Hear another sound. Not again. Guess I better keep the noise down. Hear the sound of somebody knocking on the door. Okay, I'll clear looking. There are banknotes inside the safety deposit box. Stack of banknotes. Where did he get so much cash? Those are $100 bills. So I'm gonna figure out how many. regardless of dimension. 10 strips always equals 1 bundle. A bundle of strips cash, aka a brick, contains 1,000 bills. Current US bills weigh exactly 1 gram per bill. So if there's 100 bills in a stack, and they're $100 bills, what is that? 10,000, right? $10,000 in a stack. Multiply that by 3, that's $30,000. I already see that we're at 12:30 already. Seems there's something inside the camera. What the? Am I supposed to put in a date here? Okay. Okay, they want me to examine passport. Okay, so I examined the passport. Gotcha. That did it. What's this? Michael McGrath. Okay, that's the husband. So, I can also make out a signature on the edge. Michael McGrath. Wasn't he? Take the torn postcard. Why on earth would anyone want stuff a half postcard from the hotel manager into this toy camera? I certainly get a hint of presents other than my own. But it's already too late. I feel the muzzle of a gun pressed up against my back. There's nothing I can do other than stay still in the amazement. I could hear a cold voice from behind me say, "What are you doing here?" Just having a look at your room. Do you mind? I needed to find out exactly who you were. What were you looking for in here? Speak up. If you want me to talk, how about putting that piece down? I'm a reasonable man. Sure, why not? The pressure on my back disappeared. How did you get in here? The door was open, so I just came in. You're going to have to do better than that. Unless, of course, you want me to put a bullet in you. It's the truth. This place was already open. Dylan left it that way after he came out. Dylan? What the hell? He said you asked him to take care of something in here before moving out. He used a spare key to get in. But being the numbskull he is, he left without locking up. Funny, I don't remember asking him to take care of anything. Maybe not, but it doesn't change the fact he was in here. If you don't believe me, take a trip down the hall and ask Charles. He saw too. He'll tell you exactly what I just did. Let's assume I believe you. For now anyways. Maybe Dylan was what? No, that can't wait. The more pressing issue is what to do about you. I think I'll have you answer a few more questions. Let's start with what you did while you were sneaking around in here. You twisted my arm. You sure you want me to say it all out loud, though? I mean, I think I've just about pieced it all together. Your secrets and such. Don't kid yourself. There's no way you know what I've been doing here. What? Nice try. I'm onto you. Oh, you are? Are you? Well then, let's just say how much you think you know, shall we? For starters, I know what your real job is. You've been earning a pretty penny too, by all accounts. What is it you think I've been doing to earn all of this money? I know plenty more than that. I know all about the lies and deceit too. Oh? And just what do you think I've been lying about? Simple. You faked your identity. What? I've got your number. You've got nothing, that's what. You don't have the first clue who I am. Where did the banknotes come from? Banknotes? And where did you come across something like that? You know damn well. I looked into the safety deposit box. You did what? You opened the safety deposit box in my closet? Yeah, what's the matter? Surprised I got into it? There's no way you could have gotten that thing open. The only person who could have possibly opened it is me, or the intended recipient. Your real name is Will McGrath. Ridiculous. You already know my name. Come on. Do you take me for an idiot? Your name's Will McGrath. Can you actually hear yourself? Have you got any proof to back up your outrageous claims? Of course I do. Take a look at this. That's my... Right, your passport. Will McGrath, that's your real name after all. It is, well done. That's me, Will McGrath. What are you trying to trade? I'm sorry? What are you trading in exchange for the banknotes? It must be something fairly significant for the price you've been paid. Save your breath. I've had enough of your damn prying. It's not going to be your day then. My prying just getting started. You've been pretending to live here in this apartment. But your real job means you have to creep around secretly at night. Am I wrong? You'd be wise not to cross me any further. You started this conversation, remember? Maybe it's going to take a little bullet to shut you up after all. Yeah, I'll take a rain check on that. Besides, I doubt you've got the balls to shoot me right here in this place. That's what you think, is it? Think about it. If you shoot me here, how long is it going to take the other residents to come running? I'm sure you aren't looking for any more publicity. Great words for someone in your position. So anyway, now I've blown your cover, Mr. McGrath. What to do about it? Lucky for you, I'm not going to rat you out to the police. If you must know, I only snuck in here to find out something I've been investigating, in the hopes of unveiling the truth. And I think you can shed some light on it. See, Mr. Hyde, would you care to share with me? What exactly are you looking for? What do you mean by truth? I want to know about 25 years ago. Once I found out you were Will McGrath, I realized that you were connected to the murder that happened 13 years ago. Me? Connected to a murder? How do you figure that? Because you're the victim's son. I'm afraid not. The victim of the murder 13 years ago, Kathy McGrath, was the manager's wife. McGrath, a common enough name. Just because we share it doesn't mean I'm related. You seem to enjoy jumping to conclusions. No jumping here. It's all based on evidence I have. If that's the case, please show me. Well, the torn postcard should be enough. Take a look at this. I'll open up the toy camera inside your case. The postcard I found inside bore the name Michael McGrath, the same name as the husband of the victim, Kathy, 13 years ago. He was the manager of the hotel at the time. Why have you been hiding it? Now that you've shown me this, I suppose there's no sense in denying it. You're right, Mr. Hyde. I am her son. Kathy McGrath, the victim of the murder 13 years ago, was my mother. It all makes sense now. Damn. I'd never have guessed you were related to the victim. No use in keeping quiet now. You may as well talk. What do you want me to say? Tell me everything. I want to hear exactly what you hope to gain from all this. I have absolutely no idea what you're saying. I live here under a false name. I'll grant you that. I'm a guy who does a job I'd rather the other tenants didn't know about. Same guy whose mother was murdered in the past. How's that for the truth? So, now you know everything. What do you have to say? Wow, that was almost half convincing. You think I was born yesterday? There's no way in hell you told me everything. Oh? Last chance. Spit it. Spill it. What have you been doing in this building? What were you trying to gain by using me? Time for you to cut the bull and tell me the truth. Why are you living here in this building? What are you up to? Nothing. Just a tenant. I'm living here just like you are. You expect me to believe that? You're looking for the culprit. What? The case surrounding your mother's murder was never solved. So you're here trying to find out who the culprit is. Maybe I am. What of it? Some what you're saying is close to the truth. You're not quite on the money. Mr. McGrath. Do not get cryptic with me. I'm not searching for my mother's murderer. I decided to live here after I found out who did it. Mr. Hyde, you and I have shared very similar experiences. Both of us have had a parent murder. Your father was killed 25 years ago, my mother 13 years ago. Both cases remain unsolved. What are you getting at? However, though our paths are distinctly similar, we have adopted different approaches. You were once a detective, yet you chose not to look into your father's case. You're even living in a place that may still be able to shed light on things. Do nothing. You're not even trying to find out the truth. And that's the reason I am so angry by you. And the reason I chose to point you in the right direction. Are you for real? So the order sheet was you're doing? That would be telling. Come on, you told me this much. No sense in stopping here. Which direction are you trying to point me in? That's simple. And what did you mean? And what did you mean with what you said just now? You said we had distinctly different approaches to our respective paths. Tell me what you meant by that. It's all about something that I possess. What you know. Burning desire to get even with the people who are responsible. I'm not resting until the people responsible for my mother's death has been made to pay. And since the justice system has failed in its attempt, I must get revenge. So who killed Kathy? The main person responsible is already dead, but their accomplice is still around. Their accomplice? Are you referring to... Are you referring to Mrs. Patrice? Right, first time. I moved in here in order to be in position to take my revenge on her. I orderly intended to crush her throat with my bare hands, but then something appeared and got in the way of my plan. What kind of revenge are you planning? Wouldn't you like to know? Pitiful, just pitiful. Now, Mr. Hyde, that hurts. So, you were just going to use me to get your revenge, and I'd be none the wiser? I mean, you knew what I did on the side, so you sent me the order sheet, right? I found all the evidence. I need to pin it on you in this very realm. What evidence like that? Here's your evidence. It was you, wasn't it? You sent me the order sheet. Congratulations, Mr. Hyde. What kind of revenge are you planning? I want her to own up to her crimes and show me how repentant she is. Then do it yourself. Don't involve me in your dirty work. You still don't get it, do you? It's much more fun to have somebody else do it. You're sick, man. Spare me your moral posturing. You took the order willingly. No doubt you've been having the time of your life roving around the building, reliving your glory days, and it didn't take you long to realize something else. You realized that if you found the Scarlet Star that went missing 25 years ago, you'd be able to uncover the truth behind your own father's murder too. How the hell did you know about that? What interest could you possibly have in my dad's murder? I heard about it. Somebody working in the hotel at the time told me. Who told you? Are you referring to Michael McGrath, your father? He told you, didn't he? Yes, that's right. My father told me the truth before he passed away 3 years ago. He helped me understand exactly what happened on that day 25 years ago. What got you in the way of your plans? I learned that my mother's murder was triggered by the incident 25 years ago, and I learned that was due to the involvement of an organized crime syndicate. Crime syndicate? Yes, and not just any. One that you're very familiar with. None other than Nile. What did you say? Nile were involved? They were indeed. How the hell did they come into what went on there? That's something I can't help you with, I'm afraid. All I know is that their involvement in the incident complicated matters. What happened 25 years ago? A safe was broken into on the premises of Hotel Cape West. The item stolen was known as the Scarlet Star. The person who stole it was your father. What? It's true. My father died 3 years ago, right after telling me everything he knew. It was the first time I was able to see the entire picture. So you didn't know before then? No, my father and I never really saw eye to eye. I left home as soon as I could. After that, the only time I met my father was at my mom's funeral. Later, he collapsed due to an illness, and the next time I saw him, he was dying. I hadn't seen him in 10 years. He was in a weakened state and in need of my support. Before he'd drawn his final breath, he spoke to me. He told me he was sorry and that he had something he needed to say to me. He went on to inform me that a man called George Patrice had killed my mother. There was no evidence, but he knew for a fact it was him. Is he seriously trying to tell me that Frank's husband killed Kathy McGrath? He then thrust that torn old postcard into my hand and told me something else. That everything started 25 years ago when the Scarlet Star disappeared. This is the last thing he said. That there was a man who stole the Scarlet Star from the hotel safe 25 years ago. He tried to tell me the name of the safecracker. He struggled to speak the words, but never made it. His final breath had been exhaled. He died, a wretched and lonely old man. It wasn't the way he wanted to go. What happened then? After spending the time to look after my dying father, I had a sudden change of heart. Although previously I hadn't really cared for him, these new emotions changed that. Almost without noticing, I was collapsing. His cold, lifeless hand making a promise. I promised I'd get the grips with the truth he imparted to me. Get the grips with? Yes. I find out everything, bring it to light. Make sure that all the circumstances surrounding my mother's death are known. I used the partial hints my father had left me and started to piece it together. I researched the building, its key players. I learned that George Patrice was already dead. That didn't deter me. I had to refocus my efforts on his widow, who had turned the hotel into apartments. Once I had uncovered the information, things got really interesting. I learned that the son of the person who cracked the safe 25 years ago lived there too. But how did you make that connection? How did you know that the person who cracked the safe was my dad? Do you really want to know? Well, here goes. The reason I knew was that he was in the same business as I that's what you use to determine Niall's involvement too, right? Precisely. It almost proved useful when it helped me learn about the jobs you did behind the scenes. My methods were invaluable. Hyde's son lived in this very building, oblivious to the events of the past. It's priceless. It made me think. I had to find a way to make you start looking into things. And that's when you decided to send the orders. Right again? It seems I underestimated you. But you are unearthed the truth. And the truth is from the start. You discover the truth behind me. Do you think it was bound to happen? What will you do now? May sound a little boring, but nothing. You found me out so easily after all. If I attempted to dull any further, I fully expected Niall to come knocking on my door. Niall? Yes. They've carefully left their mark on this building. By even so much as to try to uncover the facts behind their operations, I am a dead man. Please, don't misunderstand, Mr. Hyde. I'd like nothing more than to make them pay. I realize the consequences, and I think it's time for me to release my grip. And you can live with that? Can you? Certainly. As long as I'm alive, there's always a chance I can learn truth. That's the promise I made to my father. But for the time being, I value my life above all else. I see. The real question is, what are you going to do now? If the order remains valid, I'll do what I always do and track Gavin down. And an answer that does you credit. It's my job after all. The reward that waits for me at the end is more than enough to keep me going. As it should be. In any case, take this. Strange time to be giving gifts, wouldn't you say? I take the torn postcard. One more thing I forgot to mention. When my father thrust this into my hands, he told me that this was a valued clue to discovering the Scarlet Star. And that, Mr. Hyde, is all I can tell you. Will leaves the room. Wow. And I gained another subscriber throughout that whole entire thing. Thank you. I appreciate the subscription. Huh? Everything okay, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, just peachy. I was worried for a moment. You took the words right out of my mouth, kid. Did you manage to get away okay? Yes, just about. He came back while I was keeping watch. I didn't want him to see me, so I quickly made my way back to my room. Sorry. Don't worry. It was quick thinking. Besides, it's not like I could have hidden in his room. I guess you're right. I found out some useful information, though. You know the murder victim from 13 years ago? Turns out Will's her son. He is. He's not planning on coming back here anytime soon either. It's probably best if you just forget all about him. He's not the kind of guy you should be associating with in any case. I see. Thanks for the advice. I'll steer well clear of him. Charles moves away. So I finally discovered who sent me that order sheet. It was Will Wright. I'd never have guessed he would have been behind it. All I can think about is finding the truth behind what happened 25 years ago. I didn't know what I need to do. I think it's time I gathered my thoughts about all that's happened. Okay, this was a deep chapter. There's a lot of information in this chapter, which is good because that means there's not going to be a whole lot for the next two. We learned a lot in this chapter. December 25th. Tony came to my room and gave me Rex's notebook. Written inside was a reference to Condor and a man called Jack Green. It said they had both disappeared in 1967. Rachel kindly looked into the name Jack Green and found out that he was white. Nope, not an insurance investigator. That's what Rex is now. But him and Green were something else before Rex became an insurance investigator. That's right. Right. Jack Green worked as a reporter for a publication called Los Angeles Beat. Rachel discovered that he had unearthed certain truths about Condor and had been murdered before he could unveil it all publicly. After returning Sydney's record to him, they had a chat. This led me to want to talk to Meg regarding her late husband. Her husband, who was killed 13 years ago, went by the name of Sydney would have been the person that told us this information, so not him. That was the third choice that they just threw there because they couldn't figure out a name to put in there. No. Sydney was talking about Meg's husband. So now the question is, what is Meg's husband's name? Yep, that is correct. Right. Meg's husband's name was George Patrice. He was the proprietor of several successful eateries around town. Meg's went on to explain that he was killed during a robbery that took place 13 years ago. Once Meg's and I had concluded our own business, Rachel contacted my pager. I got her on the phone and locked into the photos from the album on the 4th floor. I made the startling discovery of a certain person in one of the photos. The person was this one actually should be very easy, because there's two names on here that are out of place. You both are wrong. Not Rex either. Right. It was none other than Megs. I discovered it on one of the photos. That's right, Di. It was in a photo showing a party dubbed Scarlet Star. In it, she was wearing the necklace she still wears today. She looked a lot younger in that picture. From a photo in the 8mm film that Charles showed me, we noticed that Will White from room 306 appeared in both. Charles agreed to help me when I decided to go and get a closer look at his room. Thanks to the contents of the safety deposit box and the postcard inside the camera, I was able to discern a certain truth about Will. What was it I found out? Oh God, there's two of these answers that really does not even make sense at all. Di, do you want to try to answer before I reveal the answer? No, it wasn't that. These two answers here, they just threw them in here. The actual answer is this one. Right. I found out that his real name was Will McGrath. Turns out he's the son of the late manager of Hotel Cape West, Michael McGrath. The postcard and passport I uncovered inside his room proved it. After Will returned to his room, I put him on the spot to get some straight answers. He confessed to having been the one behind the mysterious order sheet I received. He went on to explain that the reason he sent it to me was because, and there's two of these, you're not going to be able to read. There's one that says he wanted revenge on his mother's death, and the other one is he wanted to present Scarlet Star. These are on the very end. No, he didn't really want the star. That wasn't the main reason. He only got frustrated with him because of the truth that he found out, but that's not the main reason. This was the main reason. Right. The reason he sent me the order sheet, it was because he didn't want his mother's murder to remain unpunished. He also shared a startling revelation with me about 25 years ago. The person who snuck into Hotel West with the intention of cracking the safe and stealing the Scarlet Star was my dad. I could only stare dumbly at Will when he told me. Truth that Will shared with me didn't reveal everything, but at least another of this building's mystery has come to light. Why am I so keen on uncovering the truth behind what took place here 25 years ago? Because you probably want answers on what happened to your father. Which, you're not going to like the answer at the end of this. Thanks to him, I now have an outline that puts things into better perspective. Now I know for certain, if I search for the Scarlet Star, I will also find out the truth behind my dad's murder. In addition to those, I've also begun to consider something. That there's even more to this whole mystery than meets the eye. I have to uncover it all. Alright. So, we got a book here that's being filled out. And we've just learned about a playwright, which personally I think Charles should actually name it Last Window, Secret Cape West. Because he's basing the playwright based on the murder that happened 13 years ago. This book here is events that happened 13 years after the murder. Yeah, I think next week they're not going to be quite as long, except for maybe chapter 10 because it's endgame. But yeah, we got one more stream of this. And then the following week we're going to be doing Ace Attorney. And if you think that I'm taking a long time on this game, wait until I get to Phoenix Wright. Because I will get to the point where I have to complete the section of the section of the episode before I end stream. Because if I don't get to the point where they ask me to save, I'll just keep on going. That's what I did with my previous Ace Attorney streams. But yeah, these ones were longer than last week's streams. I have a feeling that Chapter 9 is going to be pretty short. Chapter 7 would have been short if I made it shorter. But Chapter 8 was pretty long. I have a feeling that Chapter 9 is going to be short. And then Chapter 10 is going to be the longer one. So we just went past Christmas. So the next Chapter 9 is going to be December 26th. And Chapter 10 is going to be December 27th. Where, let me reset this so we don't start off. I don't reveal any spoilers for Chapter 9. But you'll find out that at the end, I don't know why you do that, but whatever. Okay, keyboard, why are you off? Something's wrong with that USB port for some reason, but yeah. So we got one more stream of this. We're gonna end it. Phoenix Wright is going to be long streams. They're not going to be short streams. The first game, I'm going to play out the entire first case, and the first case is very short. It's probably going to take me about an hour to do. The next case will probably take me a couple of streams to do. I only got 5 likes on here, but that's okay. The 2 subscriptions were actually were a lot better than getting all those likes. So I do like the likes. The subscriptions were more important to me anyways, because I'm trying to put some money in here so I can actually stay here. I want to be able to produce more content. I have some games and stuff that needs boxes, and I'm changing out my Game Boy Advance into plastic boxes, because eventually these cardboard box will eventually start deteriorating. That's my goal anyways. But mostly I want to try to get the subscriber count up a little bit so I have additional money in here so that we're not officially struggling. And I thank everybody who actually is subscribing to it. The number itself doesn't bother me, but I do appreciate the subscriptions. But if I get to 1,000 this year, great. All right, so we will be finding a raid target here. How are you enjoying the story so far, Di? You're pretty much, besides Sarah and me, you're the only other one that's actually playing. And I've seen this game before, and this is the first time I played it. And I really do think that you're going to like. I don't know why I took my microphone off. You can't hear me very well with the microphone on. Because my microphone is on. So, apologize for that. But I really think that you're going to like the Ace Attorney games. They're a bit more faster paced than these games. Hotel Dusk and Last Window. But I do think Last Window is better than Hotel Dusk. There was nothing wrong with Hotel Dusk. I enjoyed Hotel Dusk. But I do think this game is a bit more faster paced than the other one, even though we're broken up in several days. And Hotel Dusk was broken up in several hours. Fitting an entire day into one game, which is one heck of a feat, I would say. But yeah, let's see who we can find as a raid target here. And Di, you can drop the raid hashtag. You know what? I may still have one. This is going to make it a lot easier on me. I have been lurking in your streams. Yeah, you're going to eventually have to fix this bot, because the 5-minute thing that BotRix posts, I've been watching every one of these streams, and I can tell you that this bot comes up every 5 minutes. You set it for 10 minutes. Well, it probably should be extended out further because that's still too close. Because some of the ones, Nightbot only comes up when the chat is being active. Half the time I don't ever see Nightbot. Byrex, I see it up whether the chat's active or not, and if there's nobody talking, you just see Byrex. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're going to actually go and raid Light Gazer. Light Gazer does a lot for the community as well. He's been assisting everybody, showing his support, his love, and he's still doing Minecraft. The pagoda itself is finished being built, but he's actually decorating around the pagoda. Basically making it look good. Okay, so go ahead, give Light Gazer a like, subscribe, all those things. Give him your fairy hug. He likes hugs too. And he probably won't say no to your hug. Well, that's it for me for tonight, guys. Have a good night.